So, here we are, once again, with Root. Ah, we are still in the process of waiting for people to show up, and there's also something to potentially discuss, but I don't think it's gonna come up with anything. Basically, one of our players had really wanted to play this one, but couldn't make it due to real life obligations. And I was considering whether we should play something else for tonight and put off the Root game until everyone could make it, or just go ahead with Root and then also play it another night. Um, I'm not entirely sure how to handle this one because I don't know if people like in general. We've happened to have a lot of people line up here, able to play Root, and there's been a lot of interest in going back to Root, especially for people who didn't get to play it the first time. But I just don't know if it would be like particularly disappointing if we ended up playing something else, or whether we should just soldier ahead with Root and maybe play it again very soon. That's another possibility, is that we just to accommodate for people's schedules, we just play the same game a couple days in a row, or a couple weeks in a row, more accurately. But oh, hello, base.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm popping in here because Automod has put me in timeout.
I can smell
Hello,
you.
Nico.
Oh, what the
Hello.
heck? Fucking
What?
Automods put you in timeout. Let me turn off that shield mode.
Ah,
That is
Right.
crazy. It's not even showing me that you got automodded. What the heck?
Or like shadow mode.
Okay, how the heck do I reverse that? I'm not happy that it's just like doing this without actually telling me. Okay, I'm turning off shield mode. Mod view.
Why'd you have shield mode on to start with? Did it just turn itself on?
It was on by default. I didn't know that there was a problem with it.
Shield mode is specifically meant for raids, like if something like a hate raid, or if you're getting mass followed, it's supposed to lock things down for a little bit to give you and your mods time to clean stuff up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's not
Um,
meant to be on for a whole stream.
yeah, I think it just got activated by default when I started. When I started.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot. Base. I'm not. The thing is, I'm not seeing your timeout anywhere.
huh.
It's weird.
Um.
Yeah, I'll try again. Be
Okay.
in and out of.
Hmm. That is so bizarre. Either way, where are you? Gato Kaiser. Gato Kaiser.
Yowdy. Oh, hold on. Let
I.
me open Steam.
There you are. Right. I keep forgetting you're under T and not G. I keep looking for you under G.
Yeah, that's fair. Tabletop Sim be launching.
Yay.
I'm just gonna keep doing my stuff, my Final Fantasy stuff in the meantime, though.
Alrighty. Nico, I forget. Are you? Did you play this game with us before?
I did not. I don't know anything about it.
All right. So this is an absolutely cutthroat war game in which we all play as different factions vying for control of the same piece of territory. None of us can get along, and we are all absolutely dedicated to wiping out the rest and becoming supreme over all the others. Also, we're all cute little forest animals.
So I see.
Yeah, this is a cutesy forest animal war game that was made by political science majors.
I love that on a spiritual level.
It's real good. How are things going, Base? Are you no longer timed out? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm just getting some stuff set up, but I am definitely still timed out. It's like I can see Gatto's voice chats, but it's still saying no to me. Bad.
What in the heck? Okay, if I go into mod view. I see that, like, when I look through the actions, right? I see that I've, I had shield mode off because I remember this. I originally shield mode was on, but just by default, and I had to turn it off because of Copper's stream. I had to turn it off because of Copper, the shared stream with Copper, because you can't do shared chat while shield mode's on. And then I kept shield mode off, and then like a couple of days later during the Book of Hours stream, there were 2 spam accounts that just started advertising like selling Twitch viewers. So I banned those guys, and I was like, oh, I better turn shield mode back on. That's probably why I wasn't getting them before. And like I see where I banned those users 3 days ago. I raided GM ConCon 3 days ago. Then 4 things happened about 5 minutes ago. Follow verification settings updated to no follow verification required to follow. Automod off. Chatter account verification settings, no account verification required for chatters, and deactivated shield mode all simultaneously. So I assume that turning off shield mode also turned off all those other things that were going on. But in between the raid against Con and me turning off shield mode, I don't see any other mod actions that have happened. In the queue.
This might be a problem to the tune of me never getting Twitch ads for some reason, even though I'm not subscribed.
Possibly. How long's the timeout? I don't know how that works exactly.
And it's not saying specifically that I'm timed out. You know, I just use that as a figure of speech. But yeah, I'm not allowed to chat.
Huh.
Probably because you have an unlocked on or something.
No,
Could be some new.
You're right. I do have a VPN on, and that might. I'm gonna try again.
Do you normally not?
I turn my VPN off and on as needed, and sometimes I just forget.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I see you. It was the VPN. That's what it was. That's why I didn't see your. That is why I did not see your timeout or ban or whatever anywhere, because it wasn't actually Shield Mode that was doing it. It was Twitch not liking that you were on a VPN. Excellent. That said, care to join us, or are you not available today, Base?
I was gonna chicken out, but now I'm all set up, so like, yeah, guess I'm joining. Jeez. God.
This was actually secretly my plan all along. Okay, where are you? Let me just get the Steam thing set up. Okay, it looks like you're not online on Steam.
I'll be there in a second.
Got it. Right, so, now that we have all of that worked out, let's talk about how this game is even played. Well, first off, let's set up the game. The reason that nothing's actually here yet is because this game has a bit of a, It's got a modular setup. You can basically swap out every individual part of the game. There's multiple boards, there's multiple decks of cards, there's multiple factions, there's multiple little extra things you can add, and you can even, if you want to, you can add extra players via a AI system in a board game. It's pretty great. So, okay. Let's hit the standard setup button. That puts out a bunch of faction selectors. And then this is a first time for everyone. So we're going to just use the autumn map and the base deck. The autumn map is the most basic map there is. It's designed for the most balanced play. Invite me, gosh dang it. Okay, geez, there you go. There's your invite. But yeah, autumn maps for basic play. The winter map is a extra map that was on the back of the base games board. Oh, hello, Bippy. Hi, Miss Streamer. Hi, Miss Streamer. Hi, Miss Streamer. Hi, Miss Streamer. But yeah, the winter map is... The gimmick is that the positions of the different types of clearing are all randomized, which makes the board potentially unbalanced, so it's for advanced play, where working around that imbalance is part of the game. And then there's a bunch more maps, like the lake map, that is a lot harder to get around on because you have to cross the lake. But has some interesting strategic ideas. And the mountain map, which is King of the Hill, and has those kinds of mechanics. And also there's the Martian Gorge maps, which, frankly, I don't know what they do yet because I've never played them. And the different decks are really just balanced in different ways. There's the base deck, there's Exiles and Partisans, and then there's Squires and Disciples. And also, you'll notice there's a lot more than I'm saying here on this little board of setup. And that's because Root has a truly ludicrous amount of fan content. But yeah.
I see.
So we've got the base setup. All right. So, it looks like base is going for the Keepers in Iron. Okay.
I have no idea.
Points at you. I don't know why, but this is giving me like really strong red wall
I have no
vibes.
idea what the heck I just did.
You selected a character by clicking on one of them. Apologies.
Whatever.
we can reset it once I explain what things are.
Perfect.
Oh, Discord audio is doubled. Okay, that's unfortunate. So everyone's hearing the Discord people twice. Shoot. If I mute this one, okay. Someone say something.
Wow.
Any better?
Wow.
Okay, yeah, I only heard a single instance.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hi, Bippy.
Hello. Yeah, my audio mixer was slightly off. All right. So, there are 4 base game factions, those being the Marquis de Cat, the Eyrie Dynasties, the Woodland Alliance, and the Vagabond. Then each expansion gave us 2 more. The Riverfolk expansion gave us the Lizard Cult and the Riverfolk Company. The Underground expansion gave us the Underground Duchy and the Corvid Conspiracy. The Marauders expansion gave us the Lord of the Hundreds and the Keepers in Iron. And, oh god, what was the name of the most recent expansion? I actually don't remember. It was...
Homeland?
Sorry?
It says the Homeland expansion.
The Homeland expansion. Where does it say that?
I just looked it up.
Ah, gotcha. The Homeland expansion gave us the Twilight Council and the the Lilypad Diaspora. And the thing about all these factions is that you have to understand about Root, right? All of them have entirely different mechanics. You can see just looking at the ones that have been selected that every single one of these have, like, different numbers and shapes of pieces, and all the boards have different instructions on them. The ways that characters interact with the board itself is pretty standardized. We all have some form of piece that we use for battle, which mostly work the same way, aside from the Vagabond. The Vagabond's weird. We all have square tokens that represent buildings and circular tokens that are just tokens. We all move approximately the same way. We all battle approximately the same way. So the actual rules of how we interact with each other on the board are standardized, but each faction's goals, how they score points, and how they build their power are going to be entirely different from each other. So that's honestly why I kind of wanted to set things up beforehand, because it's easier to teach this game if you know what people are playing, because then you don't have to go over every single rule for every single faction. I would
Perfect.
recommend...
That wasn't a mistake then. Yeah.
Yeah. What I would recommend, I'm going to quickly go over what each faction kind of does, with the understanding that these last 2 factions, the Twilight Council and the Lilypad Diaspora, I have not played with them yet, so I don't know what they do. Okay. Marquis de Cat. These guys have just taken over the Woodland, and they have a lot of troops. They have really good hospitals, so when they lose troops, they can just get them back at their base. And they have the ability to make a thriving industrial revolution in this place. But they start out horribly overextended, and their action economy is a little bit weaker than most characters because it doesn't scale. It stays at 3 actions per turn, plus 1 for each bird card you play that you pay for basically the entire game, which means that the Marquis are on a very strict resource, they're essentially on a very strict budget of what they can do each turn. They can't go on massive explosive turns like some other factions can. The Irie dynasties. They are the rightful rulers of the woodland, or so they say. They were in charge before the cats showed up. And they've been pushed back to one corner of the board, but it's time for them to mount their counterattack. They have a complex, solitaire-based government system, where each turn they add a new action to the number of actions that they can do on their turn. So, like, you've got your basic 4 actions of recruit, move, battle, and build a structure. But when you put cards into the thing, then you get to just do more and more and more things per turn, because you have all the stuff you did last turn plus any new stuff you added this turn. The catch is that if you ever can't do something that's in your decree, then your entire government falls into turmoil, your leader gets carted off and probably executed, and they have to have an emergency election for a new leader.
I fucking love that.
The Woodland Alliance doesn't even start. They're the people of the Woodland who have decided that they're sick of all of these power games and that they need to take the Woodland back for the people. They don't even start on the board. They start by placing sympathy tokens in clearings to make those clearings sympathetic. And then once you've gathered enough supporters and sympathetic clearings and your power is high enough, then you can revolt, depose everyone in the clearing and brutally execute them all, and then make the clearing a base of operations for the rebellion, which now does guerrilla activities at night, making strikes against the other factions and working in secret. They are my favorite faction.
And mine.
But yeah, the downside is, again, you literally do not start with any presence on the board, so you... It's kind of the opposite of the dynasties, where you build up, and then eventually you collapse. It's a struggle to even get anything out there as the Alliance, but once you're out there, you're one of the strongest factions in the game. Unless
you get steamrolled by the 100.
Yeah, Lord of the Hundreds does kind of counter that. The Vagabond. The Vagabond is a guy. The best way to put this is you're playing as an RPG player character in the middle of a war game. Basically, you're Courier 6 from New Vegas. The Vagabond is going around, doing quests, unearthing old ruins, and helping out the other factions. The Vagabond actually literally has a reputation meter for all the other factions, and can score points off of aiding them. So, if Vagabond's an interesting case where, like, the other factions like the Vagabond being in the game, because the Vagabond helps everyone by adding more building spaces to the board and, giving away cards to people in exchange for the items they've crafted, all sorts of stuff like that. But also the Vagabond, if no one polices them, can absolutely run away with the game. It can be really hard for new people to really get how to deal with a runaway Vagabond, because unfortunately you don't really get any rewards for policing them. The reward is that the Vagabond has to skip a turn, and the problem with that is that everyone else has probably spent that same turn that you spent policing the Vagabond doing other stuff to secure their victory. Anyway, Lizard Cult, well, they're a cult. They're really good at protecting their own little gardens, and they can pop up basically anywhere on the map. but they're extremely reactive. They are not good at proactively doing things. They mostly react to what other people do to them, so you can kind of soft counter them by just ignoring them.
I see.
Riverfolk Company are merchant otters. They, you can actually see them over here. The gimmick is that everything is for sale. Their warriors' loyalties are for sale. The cards in their hand are for sale. Their ability to travel in boats down the river, that's for sale. And their only goal is to make tons and tons of money and ultimately win the game through being able to leverage their early capital into a massive rolling death ball of points.
I see.
Underground Duchy are a lot like the Marquis de Cat, though they do have a little bit of scaling. Over time, they're another invading force, although the Cats are industrial, whereas the Marquis are more feudal. They are, they're coming in, and this whole thing is a colonization project for them. And as you find more and more success, you end up adding more of these, like, effectively leader cards that give you more and more crazy abilities. But the thing is, if you ever start failing, like if people start taking your stuff and burning your buildings, then your ruler gets really, really angry and wants someone's head, so you have to sacrifice one of your leaders. So we have another snowball faction, but the thing is that this is a snowball where you can cut their legs off by poking back at them too hard. Corvin Conspiracy are Crow Illuminati that put down little plan tokens on the board that are these funny little evil plots, and they can flip them up to cause chaos and, like, play shell games with them and stuff like that. They're a fairly weak faction overall, but they can be really disruptive. I would not recommend them for a first time playing, though.
Oh, damn, I was about to ask if I can play some Corvids.
They're very difficult to win with if you don't know what you're doing.
That's fair.
Honestly, they're difficult to win with if you do know what you're doing. Lord of the Hundreds, Rat Genghis Khan. Just an absolute swarm of rats that goes around the board pillaging and burning and causing problems. It's got another, like, leader type mechanic like the Irie Dynasties or the Moles do, but instead of being individual leaders, it's that the warlord switches moods every 5 minutes, and depending on what mood he's in, the hundreds have different abilities.
I see.
And finally, of the ones I know, the Keepers in Iron are Badger Knights Templar. Their goal is, there's artifacts in these woods, and they are traveling around trying to retrieve them for points. They usually don't get involved in territory acquisition for the same reasons. They tend to be fairly nomadic and wandering around the board, but their point scoring can be pretty crazy. I think that, I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure how to play these guys, but some people are finding success with them because multiple tier lists for this game have ranked them as the tier 1 faction in the game.
Huh. Neat.
I do not know how it's being done. I frankly do not understand them.
I see.
So, doing my best.
Now, I'm going to reset things just so that everyone gets a chance to make an informed decision about who they want to play. Just pick something that sounds interesting to you, but keep in mind that the first 4 tend to be the easiest for new players to wrap their heads around. The Cats, Birds, Woodland Alliance, and Vagabond. Alright, let me reset here. There we go. Autumn board. Base deck. Standard setup. Alright. I will pick my character last because since I can play some of the more complicated characters, I'm just going to balance out whatever everyone else is doing.
Yeah, I'll let the ones who haven't played before pick theirs since, well, I have played before and I don't want to get steamrolled again because I had control of the center and then I got steamrolled. I lost 2 of my bases.
I see.
Well, guess I want to go on a quest.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, Blazing has picked the frogs, apparently.
I can vibe with these guys.
I frankly do not know how to play them, but they seem like a lot of fun. So we'll be finding that one out together.
right.
I really want to play the rats, but at the same time, I want to play the rats or the crows, but at the same time, it's just I don't know who to pick.
The rats are much easier for a first-time player. Alright, base is still going for the Keepers in Iron. Nice pick.
All right. I'll pick the rats.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Oh, sorry. Long Snake has been redeemed. I really need to get some sort of audio indication when those happen. Long Snake.
Oh, my spine also pops in sympathy.
Okay. So, Lilypad Diaspora, Lord of the Hundreds, Woodland Alliance, Keepers in Iron. Okay. So.
Wait, someone chose the rats.
Check. Alright, so.
There's a floating bag.
What?
Yeah, I can see the floating bag
I do not see this. I have no idea what.
above the board.
No, I'm
Right
looking.
here.
I'm looking, but.
I don't
nothing
see it.
there.
I saw it for like a split second.
Well, don't worry about it.
I am fully staring at it. It is now taking up most of the screen. Most of
what?
my stream.
I have no idea what this bag is.
I'm going to see if I can move it. There it is.
Oh,
Right down there. I pulled it out of the ether, apparently.
Oh, that kind of bag. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be over here.
I
Yeah,
thought you were
it
like
was just
talking about
floating.
like. I thought you were talking
No.
about like this type of bag over here that the Badgers have.
Yeah.
That's the bag I thought you were talking about.
Ah, no.
Alright. So let's talk about actually what I mean by balancing things out. So there's this concept called reach, which helps you set up an interesting game. There's also the concepts of factions being either militant or insurgent. Militant or insurgent factions. Based on whether they want mostly to take control of territory and fight for it on the board versus kind of sneak around in the shadows doing shit. So the Woodland Alliance is insurgent, whereas the Rats would be militant. Usually, you want a decent number of militant factions over insurgent factions, because games with a lot of insurgent factions tend to mean that the players can't really interfere with each other very much. Now, we've got 5 players, so we want a total reach of 25 or higher. So, We have the Keepers in Iron and the Lord of the Hundreds and the Lily Pad Diaspora. Those are all very good for our reach. So that's going to be, yeah, like 8, 8, and 8. Put that together. 24 from those alone. Then we have a Woodland Alliance, which brings us up to 27, which means I can play literally whoever I want, because we actually have a decent number of militant factions. In which case,
I have a small concern about not being able to see my board.
oh,
Yeah, it's just not there for me. Seems to be there for you, but yeah.
that's unfortunate.
You can always rejoin the lobby.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll send you another invite once you're out. There you go.
You're all right.
My pick is gonna be you know what?
Perfect.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna ask you guys, who do you want me to pick? You got two options: the Lizard Cult or the Vagabond.
Lizard cult so that we don't have to police you?
I mean, lizard just because of lizard.
That's fair. All right, Lizard Cult. It sounds like. And then we get rid of the last one. So here are our factions. We have literally one base game faction, and it's the Woodland Alliance. This is going to be interesting. So, let's talk about how to actually play the game. And the basic mechanics that you should understand. So, right here, first off, at the head of the table is the Law of Root. These are the living rules of the game, and they are up to date as of the most recent version. So, golden rules. If a card conflicts with the law, follow the card. If the Learn to Play guide conflicts with the law, follow the law. If you can follow both a general rule and a faction or hireling rule, follow both. If you cannot, follow the faction or hireling rule. The term cannot is absolute, can't be overridden unless explicitly instructed. And when it is unclear what order simultaneous effects should resolve in or which player should make a decision, the player taking their turn chooses. Each player's turn has 3 phases: Birdsong, Daylight, and Evening. Anything that says at the start of a phase happens before everything else in the phase, and anything that says at the end of happens after everything else. And we go clockwise. So, key concepts: cards. There's a shared deck of cards right here. In that shared deck, there are broadly 3 types of card. Those are craftable cards or standard cards, ambush cards, and dominance cards. Craftable cards look like this. Everyone see it?
Zoomed in. Mouse in a sack. That sounds vaguely cannibalistic.
Don't worry about it.
You said that.
So, a couple things to note about this card that you can use to learn more about cards. First off, every single card in the game has a suit. That's this symbol up here and the color on the top of the card. Not this symbol. This symbol is not the card's suit. We'll talk about what this is later. Same with this one. It's just... This symbol is just this symbol again in a different spot on the card. It just lists it twice. Now, in this case, they're the same. They're both mouse, but you can see here, for example, this is a bird card that has 2 fox symbols. So, the 4 suits are mouse, bird, fox, and rabbit. These also correspond to the clearings on the board, which you can tell by both the color of the trees in the clearing and the little symbol next to each clearing. You might be wondering, what about birds? I only see the other 3 here. Bird cards are wild because birds don't have to be confined to a clearing. They can just fly over everything. So a bird card can be used for any suit. A lot of times, you'll be spending the cards for their suit. So you won't care much about what the card has on it, just what suit it is. So for example, the Marquis de Cat has the Field Hospital's ability, which allows them to spend a card matching the suit of a clearing that a battle took place in. And if they do, then every single one of their troops that were killed in that battle will respawn at their castle. So if I just had a big battle as the cat in a mouse clearing, and I lost 5 people, I could discard mouse in a sack and get them all back because it matches the clearing. The other part of a craftable card is its crafted ability. Basically, this is you use whatever your faction uses for crafting. Every faction is slightly different on this. But every crafting piece for a faction will have some kind of way to be, like, suit relevant, usually based on what clearing it's located in. So if I have one crafting piece, let's say for the Marquis de Cat, that would be a workshop. I had one workshop in a mouse clearing. I could exhaust that workshop on my turn in order to craft the mouse in a sack. What that would get me is I would take the item that matches the item on the card from the supply and put it into my crafted items section on my player board. Thank you for the lurk, Copper Dinosaur. Hope you have fun. I know that you said it was just chores, but still. Anywho. But yeah. So the reason that you have to take the actual physical item is because this represents a crafting limit. If someone's already crafted mouse in a sack twice, and you want to craft your own copy, you can't. Because there aren't any bags left on the board. The other thing that happens when you get these items is that you get victory points, which are these little laurels with numbers in them. So by crafting the mouse in the sack, I would take a bag token and give myself an extra point. The goal of the game is to be the first to 30 victory points. So 1 extra point is actually pretty important. The victory point tracks along the bottom right here. Righto. So, that's effectively your normal cards. There's also cards like Better Burrow Bank here that when crafted have some kind of ongoing effect. These you just put out in front of you. The other cards you just discard, as it says. But these get put out in front of you and act as a passive ability for the rest of the game, unless it specifically says that you use and discard it. Like, for example, the card Favor of the Fox is here, which has the text, remove all pieces in fox clearings, then discard. This basically just acts as a massive nuke.
Wild.
So, that's the first type of card, is craftable cards. Second type of card, ambush cards. So, there's 5 ambush cards in the deck. There's Rabbit Ambush, Bird Ambush, Fox Ambush, where is it? There's a Mouse Ambush, which is somewhere in here. Here it is. And there's a second Bird Ambush. The way that these cards work is they stay in your hand until you use them. You can only use them in a matching clearing, which means that you can use them in any clearing for the bird cards, because, again, those are wild. And basically, when the attacker attacks the defender, only the defender can use ambush cards. Sort of. Attacker attacks, defender reveals an ambush card matching the clearing. If it goes through, then the attacker will immediately lose 2 troops before the attack goes forward. Which, yes, this is allowed to completely cancel the attack by making it so that there are no more troops to attack. However, if the attacker has an ambush card that also matches the clearing, then they can play it to cancel the defender's ambush card. At which point, the battle just goes on as normal. That makes sense to everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone have any questions about what you've heard so far?
Not a one. I mean, I'll probably have questions when we're actually playing, but like,
I'm
I
mostly
think-
just gonna check to make sure I'm doing it right.
yeah.
Fair enough. The final type of card is Dominance. These are... Don't play these lightly. These are very, very possible to screw yourself over. So, Dominance cards, when they're spent for suit, instead of going to the discard pile, they're actually made available. They're just put right here. And if someone can trade a matching suited card from their hand for the dominance card of that suit. So if I had Favor the Foxes in my hand, I could discard it in order to grab this dominance card once it had been played for its suit. When you play a dominance card, if you have at least 10 points, then during daylight, during your turn, that's the middle of your turn, you remove your score marker and place this card in front of you, and you now have a new victory condition. This is a permanent change. You can't switch to another dominance card, and you can't go back to having a score meter. You're committed to using the card exactly like this.
Okay.
And it's got special rules with the Vagabond, but you don't need to care about that right now. And yeah, so that's what the cards look like. Again, most of the time you're going to be playing these cards for their suit, but their crafted abilities and the points you can get are also quite good. Second base concept on the board, clearings and paths. These are clearings. The places with that are basically circles with all the colored trees. There's paths between them, which mark which clearings are adjacent to each other for the purposes of movement. Clearings have suits, as I mentioned, based on the color of the trees and the little symbol next to them. Clearings also have these square slots. These are building slots. And if they're covered up by a ruin token, then you can't use them. They don't exist. The Vagabond can remove ruins, but we don't have the Vagabond in our game. There's a river. That is technically game relevant, that there's a river going through several clearings, but none of our factions actually interact with it, so don't worry about it.
I do.
Oh, wait, you do? Right. Never mind. The Lillipad Diaspora can treat rivers as paths. Neat. Good catch. I did not know about that. Forests are also a thing. Some factions interact with forests. Notably, the Keepers in Iron care a lot about the forests. A forest is any space that is in between the clearings and paths. So all the stuff on the outside of the board is not forest, but this would be a forest. Notably, this and this are the same forest because the river does not divide forests. So this is all one big forest.
Gotcha. Okay.
Same with this one. One big forest.
So
I
there's
don't
like 8 forests?
Sorry?
There's like 8 forests then, or no?
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7. 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, I missed
4,
that. Yeah.
5, 6, 7. A forest is adjacent to all clearings that touch it without crossing a printed path, and is adjacent to all forests that are separated by only one printed path. And finally, the concept of rule. You rule a clearing if you have more total warriors and buildings in it than each other player. Tokens do not count. And if there's a tie between who rules a clearing, then no one rules it. So these 400's warriors rule this clearing. But now the Lillipad Diaspora, which has 5 guys here, rule the clearing. But now there's a stronghold here, so it's tied, and no one rules the clearing. That's a token, so still no one rules this clearing. And so on and so forth. Rule is very important when it comes to figuring out how movement works, because of a really, really important rule. You can only, when making a move action, you must either be moving to a clearing that you rule, or from a clearing that you rule. So, just as an idea of how that kind of works in practice, on a totally empty board, this one warrior currently rules the clearing he's in, and can move to another clearing that has no one in it. And like this, he can move anywhere. But let's say there were 3 frogs over here. The Hundreds warrior can move into this clearing because he rules this clearing. And so he can move into a clearing that he doesn't rule from a clearing that he does rule. But now he's stuck.
Hello.
Because...
What?
Hello.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
Evangeline.
She joining. Yeah.
Oh, and there it goes. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you for dropping by, Evangeline.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So at this point, this guy's stuck. So, little comprehension question. How would this warrior potentially get unstuck from this clearing? What would need to happen for him to be able to move away from the very, very scary frogs?
You'd need another 3 warriors.
That's one way, but you can do it with just one warrior.
No. You can do it with just one
Remove
warrior.
2 frogs.
Bingo! Because another warrior makes this clearing ruled by the hundreds, that means that this warrior can now move from a clearing they do not rule to a clearing they do rule.
Mhm.
Good job. And
Yay.
that's how rule works, basically.
I'm going to start at a corner of the map. I'm going to balloon across it, and I'm going to immediately collapse back in on myself. And then repeat in endless cycles. And I will make sure to do it like clockwork. The civilization of this autumnal valley can time their years by the ebb and flow of the hundreds. I will become the cataclysm at the end of time.
But yeah. So,
Maybe it wasn't a good idea to choose the. Since you have that mentality, maybe it wasn't a good idea to choose the Woodland Alliance, since I will probably get steamrolled.
I'm going to show up in your log cabins, gnaw on all of your food, and then leave.
Isn't that what I do, though? You would take the food. I would just gnaw on it. And then everyone would agree with me.
right. So, the first player to reach 30 victory points immediately wins the game. We all have unique ways to score victory points, but any faction can score points by removing buildings and tokens. You get 1 point for each enemy building or token you destroy. And by crafting items, which I already went over when I talked about cards. We talked about the dominance cards already, so we can skip that. You can craft most cards from your hand to gain an immediate or persistent effect. I talked about most of this, but as I mentioned, you have to activate crafting pieces of the suits listed in the card's bottom left corner. A crafting piece's suit matches its clearing. Each crafting piece may only be activated once per turn. And if a crafting piece has a cost that's a 3-color question mark, that means any suit is allowed. So, moving. When you move, you take any number, as long as it's more than 0, of your warriors and pawns from one clearing and move them on a linking path to one adjacent clearing. As I said, you have to rule either the origin clearing, the destination clearing, or both to make a move. And a given piece can be moved any number of times per turn as long as you have the moves to do it. So that is an important thing to note. You do not have to move pieces on a one-piece for one-piece basis. You can move everything in a clearing with a single move. And finally, battle. When you battle, you choose a clearing with any number of your warriors and pawns as the clearing of battle. You are the attacker. Choose an enemy in the clearing of battle to be the defender. Step 1 of battle is the ambush that we talked about. Defender gets to play an ambush card if they have it, and it matches the clearing. attacker can play a card to cancel that. But if they don't, then the defender deals 2 hits immediately. Step 2, use any effects that say that you do them before rolling in battle. Step 3, the attacker rolls both battle dice. So the battle dice are these d12s that everyone has in front of them, that have numbers from 0 to 3. The attacker will roll both of them, and then the attacker takes the higher number and the defender takes the lower number. And if the rolls are equal, then the attacker and defender just deal the same number of hits. You count up hits, and then deal hits. Each hit that a side deals removes 1 piece of the other side from the clearing of battle. The side taking hits chooses the order in which their own pieces are removed, but they have to remove all of their warriors before they start removing buildings and tokens. Warriors must be the first line of defense. If the defender has no warriors in the clearing of battle at the time that hits are rolled, the attacker gets an extra hit because they are defenseless. And yeah, that's basically all of the baseline rules of the game. We are all going to follow our faction's own, like, personal method to attempt to get the 30 points. Everything else can kind of just come out and play. So, let's get setting up with everyone. Woodland Alliance setup is going to go first. Your setup instructions are on the back of your board. You can press Shift-Alt, and that will also give you a letter, and we go in alphabetical order of setup for letters. So Woodland Alliance is going to go first here. Luckily, Woodland Alliance setup is extremely simple. It's literally just add 3 cards to your supporter stack. Oh, actually, hold on. Standard setup. The first thing is that everyone draws 3 cards. Hold on a moment. There we go. Now, the Woodland Alliance is going to take another 3 cards and put them under the supporters. Again, feel free to look at these anytime you like. I just put them in face down because that's how they are for me. We've got our starting hands. We've placed the ruins, item supply. We're good to set up the factions, yeah. All right, so the Woodland Alliance has their setup. Let me see here. I'm F. JKM. Okay, so I'm next. Lizard Cult sets up second, it looks like. So, to go over my thing a little, I have I actually have 4 abilities. One of them is, unfortunately, and I do not like this, one of the Lizard Cult's abilities is actually not listed on its board. It's only in the rulebook because they ran out of room. And it's really important for people to know. Specifically, it's... So the ones that are listed here are Revenge, Pilgrims, and Hatred of Birds. Revenge is... when my warriors are removed while defending in battle, they get added to my Acolyte section. Bird cards are not wild for my rituals. That's Hatred of Birds. And Pilgrims is I rule any clearings where I have gardens. But the 4th ability is Fear of the Faithful. Whenever a garden is removed, the cult must discard a random card. That's a huge downside that is only in the rulebook. So keep that in mind, everyone. Okay, no, actually it is here. It's listed on the board under gardens, but it's so tiny. Anywho. The other really notable thing is that the Lizard Cult changes how discarded cards work. When you discard cards, instead of going straight to the discard, they actually go to my Lost Souls pile. They'll only go to the discard later after I'm done with them. So yes, I am the discard pile. But yeah, my setup is I get to just choose a corner and put 4 warriors in a matching garden. So let me take a look. Alrighty. I will put a fox garden right here in this corner. I'll take my 4 warriors. They are guarding this garden. Then I place 1 warrior in each clearing adjacent to that garden. So, 1 warrior in each of these 3.
Whoa.
Actually, wait, I just realized hold on. No, yeah, it'll still work. Never mind. So, that should be it. I get to place the outcast marker on any space on the outcast box. And I'm going to go with Fox Outcast. The Outcast, for the record, is whichever suit is most common among the ones in the Lost Souls pile, ignoring birds. Because like I said, we hate birds. We hates them.
Sorry.
Holy shit, that's a good Gollum impression. Anyway.
You're welcome.
My
Okay.
jaw is open because that is so accurate.
All right.
I can also do where he gets the name Gollum too, but I'm not going to do that. Yeah. It's just coughing from the back of my throat.
All right. So next up, Lord of the Hundreds does their setup.
Okay.
So take a look at the back of your sheet.
The fuck do I do that?
Oh, Alt Shift.
Oh, thank you. I didn't actually know that's how that worked. I'm assuming the 4 items marked are auto to go, or do I have to place them?
That's already been done.
Okay.
Basically, the way it works is that you'll notice that these ruins are actually double state, so we can actually turn the ruin tokens directly into the corresponding item that they are.
Okay. Awesome.
In fact, I'm actually going to go ahead, since they always, I think they always spawn broadly in the same place, I'm going to do a little bit of random shuffling.
Damn. I like how this is literally just, put everything you have on the field right away.
Yeah.
All right, I have to do it specifically in a corner, and I'm assuming that's kind of true for everyone.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Evangeline redeemed first. Thank you for the first, Evangeline.
There are so many rats. We've come from the sea. We have made landfall.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
The rat ships are. I need you to picture it for a moment. Looking out at sea, 1,000 ships as far as the eye can see. The sorry, I'm just thinking about the movie Troy now.
All right, and okay, and right. Your current mood is stubborn, which is right on top. This is your mood deck. Basically, every turn you're gonna switch moods, so feel free to put all your mood cards somewhere you can see them.
Okay. I'm just gonna. Do I get to decide which mood I have, or is it random?
You get to decide with a couple of caveats, notably that you can't use any mood that matches an item that you have in your horde, and you can't pick the same mood that you did last turn.
Okay, so if I can't match one that I have in the horde, and like if I somehow manage to fill my horde,
Yeah.
that means I'm kind of only stuck using lavish.
Which gives away the items in your horde, which means you can use your moods.
Okay. I see. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, as the hundreds player, you're going to spend a lot of time counting your treasures.
I feel like a dwarven king of old, counting my vast hoard of wealth.
Yeah. All right. And that should be good. Next up, I believe, is base.
Yes, sir.
All right. Keepers and iron.
All right.
All right. So we shuffle the relic tokens, which are in this bag.
All right. How do I shuffle?
Oh,
I'm gonna be an old man.
I already did so, but if you want to, you can right
no.
click on the bag and hit the shuffle. You can also use the R key, which is the Universal Tabletop Simulator for randomize.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, for the reason I say it's randomize. R over a die rolls the die. R over a coin flips the coin, and R over a bag or a stack or a deck shuffles it. So no matter what, it's always just random.
Perfect. All right. And then 4 warriors in a corner. 4 warriors in an adjacent clearing on.
Did you place down the relic tokens already or no?
Sorry?
Sorry.
He needs to place one face down randomly in each forest, so he needs to place down 7 of his relic tokens in the forests.
Yes,
Okay.
We do that first. So, okay. So just grab out.
How do I grab?
Just click on the bag and drag out.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. Under each relic, a ruin token.
Nope, in each forest.
No, forest.
Each forest. Gotcha. God, I'm being such an old man right now.
You're fine. You're fine. No worries.
Shift alt relics face down. Okay. How do you flip them?
Don't worry, they're already face down.
Alrighty, cool.
They have numbers on the other side, and that's what we're trying to hide.
Okay, gotcha.
For future reference, you flip things using the F key for flip.
F for flip. All right. This all remaining relics face down. All right.
Right. Once you've run
And
out of
that should be it.
once you've run out of spots for the first setup.
7.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you put one in each forest. Then you place your warriors, and then you place the remaining relics face down among forests not adjacent to your starting clearings. So that's
Okay, I see.
basically you put one down in each forest, then you decide where you're starting, and then you put everything else as far away from you as possible.
Gotcha. I'll be in that little corner. And then the rest of the 5 relics go opposite corner, next opposite corner. These 2 furthest ones.
And
I think
yeah,
that one's the furthest. Yeah, this one's the furthest.
yep, there we go.
Yeah.
Alrighty, nice. There are your relics, and finally, you've got your 3 faithful retainers that are right up
Faithful
here.
retainer. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And it says, into each of my retinue column slots.
They are already there.
All right.
This up here is your retinue. It works a lot like how I described the birds working. Basically, you put cards into here, and then you can spend them later.
Gotcha.
Think of it like, these are the ranks of your knightly order.
Gotcha.
Also, very important for everyone to know. I want to mention this. So, Keepers in Iron have 2 very important abilities. Devout Knights. In battle, ignore the first hit you take if you have a relic and a keeper warrior. And when moving, you may move a relic with each keeper warrior. So if your guys are defending a relic, they're a little bit stronger and they ignore the first hit that they would take.
Gotcha.
But also, hey, everyone else, these relics are really pretty and they're worth double points.
Ooh.
So if you end up destroying a relic in battle, you get 2 points instead of just 1.
That would be mean, though.
It would. Absolutely. That's the downside of these guys, is that literally everyone wants to hard focus your relics. But you can't... They can't get them as long as they're in the forest.
I hear that the Horde likes to hoard items.
Yeah. Also, while we're talking about things in battle, I should mention the Woodland Alliance's two notes. Whenever you move into a clearing that has the Woodland sympathy tokens, or you remove a sympathy for any reason, you have to give a card matching the clearing suit from your hand straight to the Woodland Alliance player who puts it in their supporter stack. If you don't have a matching card, and remember, birds count as matching cards, so this will eat up your bird cards. If you literally have no cards that are available to give, the Woodland Alliance just draws a card at random instead. And when the Woodland Alliance is in battle as the defender, they use the higher roll and the attacker uses the lower roll. Remember how I mentioned that the attacker always gets the high roll and the defender always gets the low roll? The Woodland Alliance get the high roll when attacking and the high roll when defending. They are just better at fighting than everyone else. Which is made up for by...
We figure out, we know your weaknesses, essentially.
Yeah, but there's like 10 of you.
There's 10 of us, but we know your weakness. We are the Alliance, also known as the Loaf.
The Loaf.
That accurate, Anna?
Sorry?
I forgot to place my other 4 keeper warriors.
What?
In the second in an adjacent clearing on the map's edge in my second
Oh,
phase
yeah.
of my setup.
Gotcha. So you probably have to move like one of these.
Oh, what?
Because remember they
Wait,
can't
it
be.
is.
Or no, wait. Not addition to your starting clearings, plural. Meaning these 2 are your starting clearings.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that the second layer of relics can't be next to your starting clearings.
Okay, so yeah, then I'd move one of these. I don't know what
No,
they
that's
do.
Isn't that
Doesn't
still
work either.
connected?
That's still connected.
That is still 1.
You'd have to triple up 1.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Choose
think it
1.
goes to my farthest, yeah?
It doesn't have
Yeah,
to.
I'll
You can put it anywhere you want, as long as it's not adjacent. There you go. Apologies for all the confusion, and don't worry, we'll go over stuff slowly with our first few turns. Alright, finally.
Perfect, thank you.
The Lilypad Diaspora.
So one thing I've noticed already is that I have a second win condition.
So, okay, that's not necessarily... That's an extra dominance card. Let's look at your setup. You place 5
Place
warriors...
5
and-
pieces aside, including on the river.
Yep, so you just pick any clearing that is on the river and doesn't already have someone starting in it, so you can't pick this one, for example.
So these 5 guys and the enclave. So I guess I'll take this place.
Alrighty. Oh. Little guys. And then...
With 2 players, remove the card, but with more. Shuffle the remaining frog cards into the shared deck and place the pond near it.
Right. So we take all of these extra cards, and we add a 5th suit to the game.
Frog.
Frog.
Wait, why are the cards here?
Ooh.
What the heck?
Why? Huh?
Wait, what?
What just happened?
I have no idea.
I'm here. What? Huh? What? What? Why am I here?
I didn't touch it.
Let me just check this deck if it didn't double up on the cards now.
Hey Viking, can you move me back to my spot
Gotcha.
over here?
No, it didn't double up on the cards. Okay. For some reason, it just teleported them all to the pond.
Okay, that should be good.
If the lizard cult is in play, discard frog cards, ignore the lost souls.
I am in the exact same spot.
I mean, do you still have access to your hand and stuff?
Nope. I don't.
Okay. I don't know what the deal is.
Maybe if I leave and rejoin.
Possibly. Let's see.
Okay. Main menu.
There you go.
So maybe it's interesting to read the pond thing with the cards. So discarded frog cards go onto the pond faced up. When a player draws any number of cards, they may draw the first one from the pond. So that's any one. That's not just me.
Yeah.
When the shared deck is reshuffled, shuffle all
Alright.
cards from the pond into it. When the lizard cult is in play, discarded frog cards ignore the lost souls. I don't know what the lost souls is, but I presume that's.
Remember how I mentioned that all discarded cards go to me for a minute? The
Yeah.
frog cards just skip that. Basically, you guys do not like our cult and are not joining.
But what if I want to?
You're not frog, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. As a note, I just want
What
to
if I forcibly join your cult at knife point?
I want to comment on how thematically appropriate the lizard cult's whole deal is, because in story, the reason that the cult has actually gotten, like, big is because they take in all of the people of the woodland that feel like they've been used and thrown away by the other factions. You know, the people who feel taken advantage of by everyone else doing their stupid war. And the lizard cult's like, hey, it's okay. Listen, like, all those guys suck, and we'll treat you right. They basically care about all of the people that have been discarded by everyone else in the woodland, and so mechanically they care about the discard pile. Anywho. You good now, Aurora?
Yep. I have access to my hand again.
Awesome. Alrighty. And yeah, so for the Lillipad Diaspora, I'm going to actually quickly figure out how these guys play myself. Treat rivers as paths, ignore rule for moving on rivers. So all of those things I said about, like, how you need to rule your home, like the clearing you're coming from or going to during a move, you can just ignore that if you're swimming.
Yeah, you so essentially just float down the river.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's nice.
So in Birdsong, you craft with your enclaves, and then you must either rally or reconcile. Either put a warrior at each militant enclave, or flip any number of militant enclaves to peaceful, and for each one flipped, the ruler draws the top card of the deck or pond. So the ruler of the clearing that is that enclave. Then you take up the 3 actions, and your only action options are Settle and Provoke. Settle is choose a clearing and move into it any number of times, and you can either battle there, or if you rule the clearing, you put a peaceful enclave. And to Provoke, you flip a peaceful enclave to militant, or place a militant enclave on the river or at a diaspora warrior, then place 1 warrior at each militant enclave, and discard a random card from your hand. In the evening, you must battle at each militant enclave. You may spend 1 card to score 1 point per matching peaceful enclave. You can't score the frog suit. And then you draw based on how many peaceful enclaves you have on the map, and discard down to 5 cards. Enclaves either add the frog suit to the clearing, if they're peaceful, or replace the clearing suit by covering it up, if they're militant. So basically the idea with these guys is that you have militant mode, where you're much better at, like, where basically you're doing a lot of fighting and taking territory, and defending your enclaves and all that. But meanwhile, peaceful enclaves are how you score and how you draw cards. So you want to have a balance and be flipping them back and forth to do stuff. And the last 2 abilities, after an enemy removes a peaceful enclave or battles you at one, flip all peaceful enclaves with that enemy's pieces to militant and place 1 warrior at each flipped enclave. So if someone betrays you, you immediately go militant against them. Once on their turn, an enemy at a militant enclave may flip it to peaceful. If someone else rules it, the flipping player must give them 1 card. So yeah, this is basically a story of, like, integration or drawing back into yourselves and deciding that no one else can be trusted. That's the vibe. So yeah, finally we take all of our victory point pieces. That's the little thing with the symbol of your faction and the laurels, and you put it on the 0 space on the track. Nico?
Meh. I'm so sorry. My brain is very small.
It's fine. It's fine. So,
It happens sometimes.
This is our starting board. We have 4 groups of people on the board and a 5th secret group of people that haven't revealed themselves yet.
Mm-hmm.
We have the Knights Templar, a diaspora population, invading warlords, and a cult. This is gonna be an interesting woodland. Okay. So, first player. Shoot, how did you determine first player? I always forget this. Determine the starting player randomly. How do we want to determine this? I'm just gonna grab a die.
Mm-hmm. Grab a die.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is numbers go in setup in the order we set up in, and if we roll a 6, we re-roll.
Mm-hmm.
That's 6 re-roll.
2. Who's the second person?
That would have been me. Which I suppose works out anyway, since I can show people a turn. Okay. And from there, we go clockwise. Righto. So, at the beginning of my turn, I start with my birdsong phase. So first, I adjust the outcast to match whatever the heck is in the Lost Souls pile. There isn't anything yet, so nothing. I put everything in the Lost Souls pile in the discard, and then I perform conspiracies in outcast clearings. I have no acolytes to do conspiracies yet. So, now I reveal any number of cards from my hand and perform 1 ritual for each. So, I'm going to start by revealing that I actually have this bird ambush card. And then I, let me see.
Place one warrior in the acolytes box.
Yeah, I put a thing in the acolytes box. I could have sworn I discarded the bird card, but I guess not. No, okay, it's discard if I'm scoring. Okay. And then I reveal a fox and a fox in order to recruit twice in my home fox clearing. So now I have 6 guys here. I'm now out of cards, so in the evening, my first step is actually return my revealed cards to my hand. So they just come right back. Craft using gardens matching outcast suit. I will, in fact, since the outcast is fox, craft this fox card using my garden as the crafting piece. So the garden gets exhausted. I craft the hammer. And I take it and put it in my crafted items. And then I get 2 points. Or no, that's the rats. 2 points. There we go. And then this card goes to the Lost Souls, because it would normally go to discard. And now I draw 1 card, plus 1 card per the card draw symbol showing. So I just draw a single card. Okay. And that's all she wrote. On to Nico.
All right.
Oh, thank gosh, I'm going last.
Yeah. Everyone's
Oh.
turn is going to go slightly differently, but you always follow the steps listed: birdsong, daylight, evening.
Okay, I don't do anything with raise, I don't believe.
Let's see. Yeah, you don't have any mobs, but I do believe that you roll the mob die once.
That would
Oh
be...
no, it has to be adjacent to a mob, so you can't do it just yet.
Yeah. Okay. Recruit warriors equal to prowess. Your warlord's clearing, and then one warrior needs stronghold.
Your prowess and command both start at 1, as stated here.
So then I would recruit 2 warriors.
Yep, 1 for your
Yeah,
warlord's
'cause-
clearing, because your prowess is at 1, and then 1 at each stronghold, which you have 1 there.
Rats. We are the rats. Anoint warlords off the map. I can skip that. I have them on the map.
Yeah, you're very rarely going to be doing that. That's only if someone's managed to gank your warlord.
Choose a different mood that does not show an item in your horde. If you cannot, choose lavish. I'm gonna switch my mood to jubilant.
Hey! Let's go drinking. Everything's great.
Everything is great, and let's make some
Everything
mobs.
is awesome.
Okay, so daylight craft using strongholds.
So if there's anything
I'm
in your
not
hand
gonna lie, I'm not completely certain how to do that.
So, okay. It says craft using strongholds. That means your strongholds are your crafting pieces. Crafting pieces have the suit of whatever clearing they're in. So you have 1 rabbit. Is anything in your hand capable of being crafted for 1 rabbit?
No.
Didn't think so, because there's nothing in the game that can be crafted for 1 rabbit. So, yeah.
Okay, so then I skip that step, move to the next.
Correct.
I can move them up to number of times equal to command, which is 1.
Yeah.
So I can move... Does it matter how many rats I move? Or can I only move 1 rat at a time?
It does not matter how many rats you move, as long as they're all coming from the same place.
I see. I suppose the rats will go raid a village. I don't have to move my warlord with them.
You do not.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Fast the warlord.
I hope they don't notice me all the way up here.
Rats. Yeah, but the frogs probably have more gold, so give me your gold, frogs.
Why would the
Yeah,
frogs
lily
have
pads.
more
That's
gold?
about that.
I
Yeah,
don't
lily
know.
pads,
They're on a
that's about
river. They're on a river. Who knows? Everyone knows cultists don't use gold; they spend it. I don't want them. I don't want the gold spent. I want the gold. I can move 1 space. Battle. No battle. I could build. I'm not doing that. 3rd, advance warlord. Number of times equal to prowess. I'm going to take the warlord and 2 rats, and we're gonna go up here.
All right.
Let me move to evening insight any number of times. spend a card to place a mob in a matching clearing with a hundreds warrior. Spend a card. So I just discard one of the cards in my hand.
Yep.
All right, then I'm going to.
If you want to take advantage of your jubilant mood, you're gonna want to hit this fox clearing, which means you need a fox or a bird. Which I think I saw you pulling out a bird.
Yeah.
All right. Now normally this would go to the discard pile, but remember I'm in the game.
Oh. So you take it.
Yep.
Here you go.
Until her next turn.
Okay, now then, I incite any number of times. I would place a mob here,
Yep.
and then it triggers Jubilant. I may roll the mob die, which is this die,
Correct.
to place a mob up to 4 times. Rabbit.
So any adjacent clearing that is rabbit. I'm guessing you probably want this one because of the fact that you can get rid of that ruin.
Yeah. I can do this up to 4 times.
Yes.
So
you don't have to do it.
I can.
You do not have to do it all 4 times, but you can do it up to 4 times. Also, remember you could just select the die and then press R a couple times.
That's such a good point.
Rabbit again.
Rabbit again. Can I even? I can incite them so long as I have a mob in an adjacent territory, right?
Correct.
So I can just keep spreading.
But that one's not adjacent.
Is that adjacent?
Oh, it has to be adjacent to the originating one.
Nope. These two just aren't adjacent. That's a river.
Oh,
not a
the
path.
river.
Yeah.
They're adjacent for the frogs,
So
but
you're going to
are
you're
you
going
a frog?
to shove a
Are you a frog, Nico?
you're going to shove a mob into your own stronghold. You want to do that?
I'll have you know, pack enough rats together and we can make a bridge of undulating rat flesh.
A little local and the rest has.
I mean,
nothing,
you
no?
do technically have hundreds, quote unquote.
This is true. So do I can roll it up to 4 times? Do I have to place it every time it lands on a color?
If you can, yes.
Okay. And can I place a mob in my own stronghold?
Yes, you can.
Well,
It won't even attack your own buildings because it only hits enemies. The one downside to that is that if no one gets rid of that mob, then it's just going to be sitting there all game doing nothing.
that's true. Mice time. Which mice village should I strike? We're gonna spread here to the river. 'Cause that path leads to it. Okay, that leaves me with what? With one more mob I can incite. I do not believe I have any valid targets left.
For bunnies, yeah, you do not have valid targets, so that one fizzles.
Okay,
Oh,
and
wait,
that
no,
I
wait.
think.
There's a valid one right here.
Oh, no, there is.
Into the heart of Nowhereville.
Yep. Okay. Oppress clearings. You rule that have a hundreds piece and no enemy pieces.
So remember that
I'm
remember that tokens do not count for rule.
So it just has to be my warriors and my warlord.
And your buildings.
Okay. So that would be three tiles that do not have enemies within them.
For the record, I will explicitly say this. There are tokens and there are buildings, and it's very easy to tell the difference. Buildings are square, tokens are circular.
Okay.
This is universal across the entirety of the game.
That's good. That's good. So I oppress with the 3 to 4 range, so I get a +2. I'm assuming that's the victory score.
Yep.
Right there.
You see what I mean about like how some factions are militant and some factions are insurgent? Like, look at what I did on my turn versus what Nico just did.
Just a question about this insight. Like, doesn't it state that you need to have a 100th warrior to place the token in the tile? Or am I misreading this?
That's for the Insight. The rest of them are placed due to Jubilant's ability.
Which is the mob
Which-
die.
Wait, what is Jubilance? Oh, okay.
Yeah, that one activates afterwards.
Specifically, it uses the same mechanic from the
Up to
raise
40.
section here, which is roll the mob die and place a mob in a matching clearing with no mob but adjacent to a mob. So basically, Nico incited once,
Right.
and then the mob just kind of spread on its own at random.
So, and what does this mob exactly do?
So, at the beginning of Nico's next turn, the mobs will remove all enemy buildings and tokens, take an item from a ruin, if any, and remove the ruin if it's empty. So, basically, most of what Nico's doing is just grabbing the various ruins and getting the items in them. But if a mob gets in your area, you probably want to remove it because when it rolls around in Nico's turn, it'll destroy everything except your warriors. So, like, if Nico had put a mob in here, then on Nico's next turn, this enclave would get destroyed.
Yeah. And how do you remove one of these?
You can just attack it.
Oh, okay.
If it's notably, if a token doesn't have any warriors guarding it, it's considered to be defenseless, and doesn't you get an extra hit against it automatically from whatever you rolled. Oh, I forgot something really important about battle to remember. So, you know, remember how I mentioned that you roll dice and then you deal the number of hits it says on the dice? You can only deal hits up to the number of soldiers you have there. So if you have 2 guys and you roll a 3, you're only going to deal 2 of those 3 hits because you only have 2 soldiers for the hits to come from.
I see.
Sorry, that's really important to know. Also, remember, mobs are tokens, which means buildings and tokens, if they're destroyed, give you a point. So if someone were to go and attack those mobs, they would get some free points.
I see. Alright, well then I draw a card.
Yes.
And I discard down to 5.
Alrighty.
That's an interesting card.
Yeah, that would be one of the frog cards if I remember correctly.
Oh, you can just see my card?
No,
it doesn't have a
It's
back.
blank.
it had a different back on top of the deck. I'm not actually
Yeah,
sure you can see the back right
kind of
now
gives away
because
that stuff.
it is blank, but I can tell the blank ones are the frog cards. So I know it's one of the special cards that the frogs add.
Well, it'll be it'll be an interesting one, all right. Anyway, yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, over to the Lilypad Diaspora.
So craft with enclaves, I don't think I have anything matching in my hand at the moment, so I don't think I can
Yeah,
craft
you would need
anything.
a thing that has a crafting cost of 1 mouse.
Yeah, I don't think I have that.
Alright. Now,
do
you want to-
reconcile?
yeah, rally or reconcile?
I don't think either of these at the moment do anything because I don't have any militant enclave. Unless if I
Yeah.
could start with a militant enclave, but I don't think so.
No,
No.
I don't believe you can.
So that's just nothing during Birdsong at the moment. Take up to 3 actions. Settle. It's annoying because someone put mob tokens everywhere around me. I think for my first action, I'll choose the settle thing. So move any number into. Then you may battle there.
And remember, you get to move
I'll
along
just-
the rivers.
Yep, that's what I'm thinking. Think I'll
I'm gonna be right
move
back. I have to use the bathroom, so do not
think I'll
attack
move
my rats while I'm gone.
two frogs over there. You may battle there, or you may place Peaceful Enclave there if you rule it. So currently I rule it, right?
Yeah, but if you remember that if you place an enclave, it'll just get destroyed on Nico's next turn by that mob.
Yeah, but I can attack this, right?
It says you can attack or.
Yeah, but I have 3 actions.
Oh, good point. Yes, you could absolutely.
So place Peaceful Enclave there.
Wouldn't be in the building
then-
slot, but here we go.
Provoke, flip a Peaceful Enclave to Militant, or place a Militant Enclave on a river to this warrior, and place one Then place one warrior at each Militant Enclave. Finally, discard a random card if you have any. So I'm gonna flip this guy to Militant. Angry Frogs.
So notably, this now covers up that clearing suit. This clearing suit is now only frogs. They're keeping
Only
everyone else
frog.
out.
Frog.
Frog.
I have an Only Frogs account.
Then place one warrior at each. So currently that's only one frog. Finally discard a random card.
I heard
Okay,
only
so-
frogs.
Only frogs, yes.
Let me just put these together. And why are these not forming a stack?
Apologies, 1 second. I was cleaning up a stain on my desk. There we go.
There we go. That's the random card that needs to be discarded, that one.
All right, this goes straight to me.
And I assume that reveals what it was? Ah.
Yeah, it was the crossbow.
Oh, of course. I mean, not like I could craft it anyway, so it didn't matter. And then I have third action, which is choose a clearing move into any number of times, and then you may battle there. But I can retaliate anyway, so I don't think I can get another. Can I get another enclave up anywhere? Not one without a fucking mob token on it. Okay.
You could move to somewhere that has a mob token and like punch the mob token for free. To like, you could theoretically move one guy over here and then just punch that mob token for a point.
You could. You could.
Oh yeah, because
punch
you
the
can.
mob.
Yeah. Okay.
'Cause what
Okay.
good is an armed mob against a trained?
So I'm gonna move
Warrior
one over
frog.
here, and I will battle the mob.
All right,
No.
go ahead and roll your
One.
battle dice, both of them. Not that it super matters because this is a defenseless battle, but right, you get 2 hits, the enemy gets 0, and that mob is destroyed. And
Oh,
you get a point.
Oh wait, what? Okay.
Remember,
Which mob?
destroying anyone else's buildings or tokens gets you a point.
Wait, where is my? Oh.
Yours is right here.
Just bruh.
Oh, okay. So that was that. So then evening, you must retaliate at each militant enclave, which there is 1. So that is against the mob.
Yep.
3 versus 2.
The mob can't fight back because ultimately it's only good against things that can't fight back themselves, like buildings.
Yeah.
Damn, I wanted that
Oh, yeah, wait.
ruin.
I forgot something. An
Oh.
enclave needs to be over here. Because I moved into it with settle.
No, but you battled instead of
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
Okay.
no.
Okay. Okay.
Not quite yet.
Wording. Jesus Christ.
Sorry, yeah. Root's very
integrate
specific
image.
about what you're allowed to do. I am sometimes going to sound like a horrible rules lawyer. I do apologize for that. It's to make sure everything runs smoothly.
No worries.
I have to say, I really love that the tokens are just like, happy peaceful frog in his lane, flourishing,
Angry frog.
moisturized, and then angry frog with the eyebrows.
Integrate, you may spend 1 card to score +1 per matching peaceful enclave. You cannot. Right, what do I have left? So if I have rats, do I have rats?
Mice, but yeah.
Is this the cards like thing, or is it the top right thing? Like, which one am I looking for?
If you
when
if
doing
you
this?
zoom in on these two, then you know they've seen some stuff.
So, in terms of the card for matching suit, look at the color of the band on top of the card. If it's orange, that's the one you want.
Yeah, okay, no. You cannot choose the frog suit. Draw from any number of pieces. So currently I only have 1, so I draw 1 card.
Gotcha. There you go. And now?
And I think that's the end of it, because I don't have 5 cards.
Oh, don't forget you had to battle here, because Militant Enclave.
Didn't we already do this? I think we just didn't remove the thing.
Oh.
Because it was 3-2.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we didn't remove the thing. Sorry, it was still there, so I assumed that it hadn't happened. Anyway. There we go. The frogs have taken kind of the last corner, effectively. Alright. Next up is gonna be Aurora's turn.
Alright. I cannot revolt since I have no sympathy for anyone. Well, no one has any sympathy for me, technically.
Oh, we have sympathy
So
for
I
you.
am
We'd
going-
love to have you on board. Have we told you about the good word of the dragon?
I mean, technically, wouldn't the Woodland Alliance and the Lizard Cult technically be the same but opposite?
Kinda, yeah, but, like...
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we're not an ethno-state over here. We welcome everyone to the faith.
Except birds.
Except birds. Fuck birds.
You know what? I'm going to spread sympathy with Bird.
Ambushing any clearing at the start of battle, defending play.
So I could technically place 1 sympathy anywhere.
Correct.
Oh, there.
Oh.
Every single spot has someone.
Okay, Yeah, that'll happen sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I'll say for the record. My guys are really good targets for you to put sympathy in. Specifically, here's why. So if you look at my board, you'll notice that the literal only way I have to battle is by using Crusade. That is my only method of battle. And it only works in outcast clearings, which means that currently the outcast clearing, for the record, is based on the largest number of any non-bird suit in the Lost Souls, which luckily there's an automatic tracker of right here. Right now it's foxes. So unless if that doesn't change between now and the beginning of my turn,
Yeah. If I
then
was the last person, then I would
And-
trust it. But I'm not, so
Can you also attack from any outcast clearing?
so I can battle in outcast
Like
clearings,
move.
or I can move from any outcast clearing and then battle in the destination clearing. Sorry, I should have made that more clear. So, but the thing is, right, that yeah, in theory I can do that, but I'm gonna be
Where's the
real.
fun of that?
I am so incredibly limited in what I'm able to do that if you ever need a like easy prey, I'll just tell you right now, my lizards are potentially very, very good options for that.
there I have placed my sympathy. You may take bird now. All right. I need to build bases, but that will take a bit.
Yeah. Remember, you can dump cards from your hand into your supporters.
Yep. What should I add a card? Which one though? This one. I'm going to add to my supporters. All right, and that's all I'm doing for daylight. All right, military operations. Up to officers. I have no officers.
So we just
So,
skip that.
draw one card plus one per thing showing. Discard down to 5 cards.
So right now you just
I
draw
forget what's the.
you just draw a single card. That symbol comes out when you have your bases out. All right, and
Nice.
over to base. And don't worry, I will help you out.
One sec. Okay. So to begin. In camp, once per clearing, you may replace the keeper warrior with the way station. Neither is on the map. Put both a clearing and a warrior on the map edge. Well, we have warriors, so we can
You can replace
end camp.
Yeah, once per clearing, you can replace one of your warriors with one of your way stations. Which, notably, these have the images of the things on them, and they're double-sided with different ones on each side. You can choose which side to put down.
All right. So if I'm next to a clearing, obviously, I want like this relic and this relic. Right? Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
So oh Jesus. One second. I gotta spend a warrior to do this at this campsite. And I just put that back with my stuff.
Yep.
And,
They go in your supply, which is over here. That's actually a bag. The supply. You have 7 more guys in there.
oh. Gotcha.
That's the thing for everyone, by the way. If you ever need more warriors, there's more in your supply, which looks like a big horizontal image of your piece.
Gotcha. I thought they were warlord pieces, like the rat.
Nope, only the rat has
That's a
a
rat
warlord.
specific guy. So then decamp, not really gonna do that. Spend a card to place 2 warriors at a matching way station.
Did you also,
I got
by any chance, want to do an encampment like over here? Because you can. Remember, it's once per clearing.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is once per clearing, but yeah, I've got plenty of warriors right now. Yeah, I'm just being anxious because I can.
Don't worry, the frogs are peaceful.
Yeah, if I'm actually gonna just say I did that, and then I'm going to put this one over there. Yeah.
There you go.
And then, yeah, I need that so that I can craft better. Right.
Yeah.
Spend a card, place 2 warriors at matching way stations. I mean, that's the best option right now, to be frankly. So I give this to the snakes.
Yep.
And I recruit 2 warriors. This one.
Oh, do be careful.
And
yeah, you might want to be careful with that and make sure to move one of them, because remember how live off the land works. Read this one carefully because it's going to be really important.
you must. Okay.
If you've got too many guys in one space, then they're going to have attrition, and one of them is going to die at the end of the turn.
Gotcha. If they are over 5. Okay. So act with retinue from left. Okay, so that's at the top there. So I will be able to move them later. I just, need to keep that in mind for live off the land.
It's 4 or more, so at 4
wait.
you're already in trouble.
Oh, good point.
Oh,
I didn't even
neat.
notice that. Yikes. Okay.
So you can only really sustain
Okay.
3.
So 2 of them is probably going to want to move like up here or somewhere.
Into the woods somewhere. We've got places to move.
Oh, you can
people to see.
I don't think you can. Yeah, no, you can't move into the woods.
Oh, you can't? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Gotcha.
The relics are in the woods, so you care about adjacency to woods, but you have to stay in clearings. Only the vagabond can actually go into the woods.
Okay, got those descriptions mixed up. Cool. Okay then, but I move. Yeah, okay. I see what. Okay. And then I'm gonna feed another card to the snakes.
Yay.
For these 2 goobers. And then I craft using way stations, which means at this way station I have a mouse and a fox. I've got no cards that really need that.
Okay, I'm going to. Sorry if I'm being overbearing. I just want to make sure.
Please do.
Okay. Are you sure about that second recruit action? You can only move once right now, and you're probably going to want to keep cards in your hand to put into the retinue.
Okay.
So my recommendation would be to save the card that you just tossed to me.
Yeah, valid. Okay. So for each card you Yeesh. Okay, so now since I don't wanna now that I have that, I could yeah, so if I craft with this way station, I put it back in my stuff, right?
Nope.
No?
It's just a crafting piece. So, let's say you want to make something that has one mouse, right?
Oh, I just need to own that.
Yeah, you just need to own it.
Okay, well then I am going to craft this card.
Gotcha.
And
so
that goes in the snakes?
Yep, that goes to me anyway.
Okay.
But you do also get this pot of tea.
And two little victory dudes.
Yep.
Get to chill with the rats.
Because tea, just like in real life, is worth 2 points.
Indeed. And then, all right, now we act with retinue. So,
oh, there we go. Don't touch that card yet. So what you're gonna do, basically, you look at the cards.
How do I do this retinue thing?
You look at the cards that are currently in your retinue. These are all birds, so their suits are wild.
Okay.
So, first off, you go, let's see, left to right. So first off, in any one clearing, you get to move from a clearing matching a bird card. So any clearing. This is where you probably want to move some of your warriors, like, out of the clearing so you don't run into live off the land issues.
Understood. I'm just hesitant about the militant frogs, so I'm going to sit with the peaceful frogs.
Militant frogs in this economy?
Actually, this might actually be a decent idea, and I'll explain why.
Oh. Please do.
Okay. These guys are complicated. So, here's how recovering something works. Must battle if able, then may delve in the same matching clearing. If you rule with a keeper warrior, flip up and move in a relic from an adjacent forest, discard the card that you used for the delve. If you rule fewer clearings adjacent to that forest than the relic's value. So, each relic has a victory point value from 1 to 3. It goes 1, 2, 3, and 3. So half of the tokens are value 3s.
Okay.
Now, let's say, hypothetically, that you decided to delve right here and grab this relic. When you flipped this relic over, there's about a 50% chance that you'll have to discard this card. And it gets removed permanently.
Oh.
So you want to rule all of the clearings around it just in case. Now, later in the game, you can discard cards with a lot more impunity because you'll have a lot more cards because you get really nice draw. But at the very beginning, you probably want to play it safe. So what I would do here is actually move like 3 keeper warriors over here so you rule this clearing, and that way you can grab this safely.
Yeah. Oop, accidentally selected a ruin. Yeehaw. With the militant frogs, and then I battle if I'm able. Which, rule with, battle. So I roll these guys.
You don't actually have to. It's only if you're
Huh?
able to in the clearing that you pick. If you pick, say, this clearing, then you're not able to battle, so you can just skip that.
So I can just pick a different clearing.
Correct.
Other than the one I moved to. I thought it was the one I moved to.
No, moving was one action. Now this is a completely separate action. So you can pick, for example, this clearing, which is the one with your tablet way station. And the clearing that you pick is where the relic will be moved to when you delve.
Perfect. Okay. Gotcha.
Apologies to everyone that I'm giving so much help. It's just that, like I said, this is a really complicated faction.
I appreciate
Yeah, no
not being
worries.
attacked, so that's good.
Yeah. I seem to get everyone else's cards, just not mine. Okay, then yeah. Obviously we're going to delve, battle if able. There's ruins there. Do I fight the ruins?
Nah, ruins aren't a thing. They're just ruins.
Ah, okay.
I'm the only one who removes ruins.
Yeah, only because the Vagabond's not in the game. Normally
Nerd.
that's his job. But yeah.
See,
All right.
I might be a bunch of militant rats, but think of it this way. I'm also apparently an archaeologist.
So yeah.
I'm pilfering the ruins for lost things, but
So
I'm not leaving the ruins behind.
You delve in the clearing.
Taking them
Nice.
with.
Flip it.
Yeah, see? Told you so.
Okay, so glad I got that. So I need 3 in order to have that and not discard my retinue. Understood.
Yeah. And finally,
And then I move or recover. Take any number of relics of the same type.
this one's a
Recover
little bit complicated. Any number of relics of the same type as way stations there. Discard this card and stop action if you rule fewer matching clearings than a taken relic's value. So let's look at the rules for that really carefully because I'm not entirely certain what they mean by matching clearings. Okay. So count the number of clearings you rule whose suit matches the clearing from which you are recovering the relic. If you rule fewer of these clearings than the relic's value, you must end the recover action after the first one and discard the retinue card used to take the action. So, in theory,
They need 3 foxes.
you could claim this token right now, but you would have to discard your faithful retainer to do it. That's not necessarily not worth it. It is 3 points guaranteed.
It is. So, and then I okay. Yeah, that is definitely something I'm going to do.
All right.
Going to recover this. Do I put it back in the bag?
You put it right here.
No, back. Yeah.
So what you do...
And then I move.
Yeah, so it's you get victory points equal to the relic's
1,
value,
2,
plus 2
3.
if you fill the column.
Understood. And then we move and so then I discard this. Does it go to the snake? It goes to the snakes.
It does not. It just gets removed from the game. I'm just going to put it in this bag.
All right. And then I put this in. Well, wait, I gotta. Yeah, that's all the actions I'm taking with my retinue. Now I live off the land. Yep. Don't kill myself. And then I gather my retinue again.
Yep, you get new people.
And I put this guy in here, right?
That's correct. Or at least that's a valid
And
thing
then
for you to do. That is not against the rules.
Heck yeah, and I'm back to 3 bird cards in my retinue.
Yep,
And then I draw 3 cards.
Correct.
Right? I've got 2 way stations removed. All right.
Okay, that was a complicated one, but do you think you kind of understand how these guys work?
I think I do, unfortunately. Cursed knowledge.
Like
I
I
see you
said.
got 2 frog cards.
Yeah, 2 frog cards, and frogs are going to be really interesting because...
Wait, why does the other one not have a frog bag then? That's weird.
Can you guys see when I flip these cards?
No,
now,
Oh,
okay,
wait,
right
yeah.
now it's a blank side.
No, I can read it at the moment.
Oh?
I can see that it's Stewart.
Wait, does the frog
Yeah.
get to... That's weird, okay.
My hand is acting funky. I will quit and rejoin.
Alright, cool.
Alright, I'm out.
And you're invited back in.
Ooh, boy. And I still can't see my cards without flipping them.
Oh.
Go ahead and flip them. I'll say that I can't see what's on the cards.
Can everyone else see my hand?
Nope.
For some reason I'm the only one that can see what the frog cards are. Wait, I can see the right one as well. Wait, what? How can I see the full hand? Okay,
that's really weird. Hold on. Let me just... Blazing, why don't you drop out and then come back in?
Sure. Yeah, okay, no. Now I can't see it anymore.
Okay, something's going on.
Oh, can you see them now?
I just see white now. I don't see the actual cards anymore.
Perfect, okay, perfect. Secret freaking rat strategies. Evil.
Oh, thank you,
Aurora. On
Aurora.
my good Christian neighborhood.
Aurora drew one of my lizards. This is good. Yay. Anyway, so that's your end of your turn, and back over to me. Okay, so I once again adjust the outcast. It's the foxes again, and they're already the outcast, so they flip to the hated outcast. Then I discard all the lost souls. We reset it, and I get to perform conspiracies in any outcast clearings. Alrighty, let's see here. What to do.
So, am I right in assuming that the frogs hate me? Because they keep putting weird stuff in my hand. That's not going to go well in my retinue.
So, of note, by the way, you know how the frog cards have their own, bit at the top that is frog suit? Any clearing that has a frog enclave is the frog suit.
Yeah, but then they can control where I go, and I think the frogs are secretly controlling the banks.
Oh, god damn it.
And the frogs are. They are. It's all. I'm telling you, the frogs. They're everywhere.
What the hell
You
I
is
don't
can't
want
call
to go
them-
into this. I
Now,
it's a pretty solid joke, but also I'm not sure if any of us are allowed to say it. I know I'm not.
and the lizards. Lizards. They're putting chemicals in the water.
Oh my god.
I'm not finishing the rest of that joke, but you know exactly where that joke was going.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, we know where all these jokes are going. Well,
It wouldn't be so like on the nose if the frogs weren't explicitly called out as a diaspora population.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah.
uh, okay. Let's not do that, guys.
Sorry.
Christ.
See, yeah, that's fair.
All right. So, where was I? Right, conspiracies.
Hey,
I could spend
speaking of conspiracies,
I could spend one acolyte to do something. See, one of the big things I could do would actually be kind of mean, and I'm not certain I want to do it. Also, that would make me really undefended. Actually, that would be a bad idea. Okay. So what we're gonna do instead? I'm gonna use Crusade. I spend 1 acolyte. Normally I would have to spend 2 for Crusade, but because the Fox is currently the hated outcast, all conspiracies cost 1 less acolyte, so I can Crusade for just 1 warrior. I'm going to move from my Fox clearing, and I'm going to move 3 lizards over here, and then battle that mob. I kill the mob.
You get 1 point.
And I get 1 point. You don't have to stack it. So, important note, by the way.
Oh.
Let's say I had my thing like up here, right, and you wanted to move the rats. You can literally just zoom in, mouse over the rat specifically, and grab it.
Cool.
It's very nice. Anyway, so there's that. Then I go on to my actual turn, which once again I'm going to sacrifice one of my a bird here to put an acolyte in the warrior box. Then I'm going to reveal 2 fox cards in my hand to recruit 2 lizards in a matching clearing, which is going to be right there. Grab everything back to hand at the end of my turn. I don't have anything I want to craft, so I draw a card. Okay, finally, something that isn't a fucking fox. Alright. On to Nico.
Yeah. It's time.
Here it comes.
Raise. Appear to not have any mobs left on enemy token tiles.
Yeah, though you do get one... there is one mob that you do get a ruins item from.
Yeah. Yep. Take an item from a ruin. Do I just hit the state?
Yep. Change it to the second state.
A sword!
It is a sword. And now you take that sword and you put it in your prowess.
Yay. Okay, and then resolve with mobs. I roll the mob die once.
I think the only valid positioning is right here.
Yeah, that's the only one. Pop. Oop. Interesting.
Alrighty.
Then recruit. I recruit a warrior at the stronghold, equal to my prowess, which is currently 2.
In the Warlord's clearing.
Yup. So the rats are multiplying.
Yeah.
The hundreds are coming.
The red tide.
Insert the 200 are coming. I don't have to anoint. Choose a different mood. I cannot choose a blade. So I must choose one of any other number of things.
So yeah, you can no longer get Wrathful. We'll put it on its side.
Yeah. I'm gonna...
I'll tell you, by the way, don't underestimate the power of Grandiose. That's actually a really interesting ability that it has, and it can be very powerful.
Oh yeah, because then I can move the warlord. And then move armies up to him. Or,
Yeah.
well, build right after.
Rowdy is also one that I consider very strong because that's how you get a lot of good draw. Basically, if you move your warlord into a hotly contested area, you can draw like 4 cards.
This is true. I will take Rowdy.
Rowdy!
Okay.
Rowdy rat.
Yeah. And then daylight craft using stronghold. I do not have anything that costs 1 wabbit. So then I move to command of hundreds. My command is 1, so I will move. I'm gonna move this warrior token here.
Alright.
Well, actually, I'm gonna redact that. I'm gonna build instead.
Alrighty.
Now I have to expend a card that matches the suit of the clearing, right?
Yes, you would have to spend a fox card.
Oh, it has. Never mind. It has to be a
have
fox card. Okay, never mind. I will just move.
Would a bird count in this case or no?
A bird would count.
Why would I move it here? I was going here.
Sorry, should clarify. Fox or a bird.
So you could do bird.
If only I had one of either.
It's all
now,
frogs,
if you would let the frogs in,
mice, and bunnies.
Yeah. If you would let the frogs in, they could allow you to have frogs as well.
And then I'm going to advance the warlord. Of Helloings.
Hi! Wow, there's a lot of shit going down in this clearing.
You know your thing doesn't count when you have more, right? Oh wait, no, it's only enemy. Oh shit.
Yeah, no, it
okay,
doesn't matter.
never mind. Okay. Okay.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
Listen,
Rats,
more
We have the rats.
more guys in this clearing just means more noogies.
Wait, how did a mob get into here?
I think it's always
Aw.
been there.
With it.
Nah, Mom,
Oh, I
was-
moved it
Blame
with
the
my
rat.
army. Sorry, whoops, that was my mistake. The mob followed the rats. And I may battle with the warlord.
Yes, you
I
don't
may.
have to.
I won't, but there's now an army of rats encamped in the same clearing. All right. Then I will move to evening, which will incite. I don't feel like spending a card. So I'm just going to skip incite. Oppress. I have 100's piece and no enemy pieces. That is still 3. So that's
Help,
gonna gain
I'm being
plus
oppressed.
2. And then I draw a card. I would discard out. Well, I draw 2 cards.
And
Sorry,
then-
I draw 3 cards.
Yeah, you draw 3 total cards,
Yeah.
which means you'll have to discard one.
Yeah.
If you discard a frog
Oh.
card, they don't go into the
I'm gonna
lost
discard
souls.
dominance.
Is that a frog card or a...
It's a frog card.
It's a
yeah.
frog card.
Yeah, it's a frog card, so it goes into the pond here.
It actually goes over there.
Wait,
It's
what?
a,
Why
it's
does
a
it go over
dominance
there?
card, so it goes into the dominance area,
Oh, okay.
which means other people can trade frog cards for it.
Yeah, it's a frog victory, effectively.
Yeah.
But it does give me some funny stuff. So, do I have to control a tile with a peaceful or with a militant enclave in order to use frog cards?
Okay, what did...
You have to... It needs to have a enclave in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have to
Militant
be
enclave means it's... Militant means it's only frog. And when it's happy frog,
Oh,
it's
okay.
both.
I see. Good to know. But yeah, so then that's the end of my turn. But yes, hello, this hotly contested area.
Alrighty, over to the frogs.
The frogs, let's see, what do I have? I currently can't craft, I believe. Yeah, no, I can't.
Also, you guys see what I mean
So-
by, this is a cutesy little war game that was made by political science majors.
So,
We
craft
have
with
drawn
enclaves,
every single person
can't do
on
that.
this board.
You must rally or reconcile. Rally place one warrior at each militant enclave. Reconciles with any number of militant enclaves to peaceful. For each flipped, the ruler draws the top card of the pond deck. But there's currently no top card in the pond deck.
Deck or pawn.
Unless if...
It can also be the regular deck.
Oh, okay.
That said, right now that would be handing a card to Nico.
Hi.
Oh, the ruler draw...
Yeah.
Okay.
Not specifically you, the ruler.
Otherwise, I must battle with each militant enclave. Ugh.
Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have taken Grandiose, because then I could have moved, controlled that tile, and then built a stronghold.
Yep, you could have done that.
Sure, I will.
Ah,
I will.
you're right.
I will.
I should have done that. Oh,
I
well.
will reconcile. So that would flip any number of. So that would flip the thing, and whoever's ruling gets to draw a card.
Well, Nico, you get to draw a free card.
Yay! A free card. I draw. Ooh, what do I get? I see.
And you don't have to discard down to 5, I think, until the end of your turn.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's just following the same rules as Magic in that regard. Is I only have to discard at the end of my turn.
Honestly, you might have an advantage understanding this game just because you're used to a rule set for a game that feels like some kind of technical document.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, compared to the Magic the Gathering Comprehensive Rulebook, the Law of Root is nothing.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big stretch, Mr. Levi. A big little paw stretch. You sticking your little leggy out there. Oh, stretchy, oh cute.
I think I'm gonna, because I can just move on the river. I think I'm just gonna move it by 2 and settle over here. Because I don't think
Hello.
anything stops me from
You are also
just placing a.
You are also kind of slimy and weird. Want to be friends?
Here, a peaceful enclave.
Yay!
So that was move 1. So now, I think I'm gonna do that again.
Careful about that one. If you move
Yeah,
into the area with the sympathy token, you have to give the Woodland Alliance a card because they're
Yeah.
very angry about the frogs moving into the
Do I choose which
neighborhood.
card?
It
Do I
has
choose
to-
which card or?
It has to be a card that matches the clearing, which can also be a wild card.
Mhm.
And if you don't have any available
So-
cards, you have to reveal your hand.
So, it is the top thing I care about, right? The color.
Probably, yeah.
I don't think it's the top.
It is
cards.
bunny.
Yeah, bunny.
Yeah.
The claim
Okay.
is bunny.
I have a bunny.
Thank you.
Goes to your supporters, remember.
Then I'll put another peaceful enclave over here. Happy frogs. And then hold on, I'm now at 4. Then I will do provoke, which will put a angry frog over here.
Covering up
thing I
the
just
thing.
realized is that I could have placed my sympathy here.
Yeah.
I place
Yeah, honestly, this is kind of
river
a...
or
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to get my
then place 1 note
get at least
each.
get something like get out my base first in a not so accessible spot.
At the very least, it's very likely that Base is going to be leaving this spot behind soon after grabbing this relic.
Mhm.
Because the keepers are pretty much always on the move.
Mhm.
You must retaliate.
They
so
grab and
there's
go.
nothing to retaliate against. You may spend 1 card to score matching. Do I have any matching symbols now? No, I do not. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 peaceful enclaves, so I draw 3 cards. And down to 5. That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, it's not explicit. My outrage. It's not explicitly reveal the hand to everyone. I get to know,
Yeah.
and then I draw a random card and add it to my supporters.
Mm-hmm. Right. It is your turn, Aurora.
All right. It could spread sympathy.
Oh,
I
also, I just
could
remembered.
also.
Or no, wait. Shoot. Never mind. These ones. Has
Hmm.
no one discarded any cards? Huh. Guess not.
You say as I gained a new supporter that I can use
Yeah.
to spread my sympathy. It'd be mean to push out the enclave as right when they spread here.
It would be, but are you going to get anywhere in life by not being mean, or are you going to take what the proletariat deserves?
I am going to spread my sympathy using mouse investments.
Keep in mind the martial law rule. It's right here.
Is that 3 warriors of another
Dang.
player?
All right,
Or is
then.
that 3 warriors of any
3
player?
warriors.
Of a specific other player. Basically,
Yeah, but that's currently not true, right? Because it's 2 and 1.
Aurora was targeting here, which has 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, specifically, let me
And I
find
want to spend the least amount of supporters right now.
Yeah,
I
we
had like
really
none.
kind of. Yeah, we kind of scuffed you with the way we've deployed.
Yeah.
You're kind of trapped in that corner. Although I see the frogs have retreated from.
We frogs are peaceful and hermetic people, but we do not fight.
It's okay. It's okay.
You're peaceful. But still.
I like how
need
the
to
frogs
spread.
seem more as a threat than the rats. That's incredible.
I'm still feeling like I need to spread. So I am going to revolt.
All right. Blowing up the new enclave.
You had dissidents. Sorry.
Wait, so what does this do?
So, when revolting, spend 2 supporters matching a sympathetic clearing, remove all enemy pieces there, place matching base and warriors there equal to total number of matching sympathetic clearings, and place a warrior in the officer's box. So, both of these frogs are destroyed, and so is the enclave itself.
Okay, I didn't think it was gonna be that bad. Jesus.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
I place a base and a warrior.
Right.
As well as a warrior and my officers.
Yep.
Now I can have. Now I can do military operations.
Yes, the Alliance is officially on the board and can do stuff.
All because the keepers of iron had 1 extra warrior at home.
Hey, you can't blame this on me. Unless you can, in which case, please don't.
Wait, so how do you stop the board wipe then from happening?
The board wipe of that, you don't. Get rid of the sympathy, forehead.
Hmm.
Yeah, but how do you do that?
You attack it. It's
Yeah.
remember when attacking, you can
Oh.
you can attack any pieces of another player.
Oh.
Same as mobs. Basically, these are mobs that only go off sometimes.
Hmm.
Right.
They go off
Okay.
at my discretion.
Okay.
Or more specifically, here's the thing. Now that the rabbit base is out on the board, it's impossible to blow up a rabbit clearing again until the base is off the board. So, rabbit clearings are now safe from sympathy, basically.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The Alliance? In this economy? Not that there's really much of one, considering we're all burning and pillaging each other.
Da 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 da.
All right. I'm not going to spread yet. You know, maybe it was a bad idea to do that. Eh.
I think it was
No,
one of your only reasonable
perfectly
choices, really.
fine.
I think that the positioning of your first sympathy could have been better, but you're still in it.
Yeah, I'm right here. And if anyone wants to enter, then it would cost them something. It would cost them a card.
Yeah.
It would cost them a bunny specifically.
All right. I will say we are 3 hours deep at this point, and we're on turn 2. So
Yep.
let's make sure that we keep things moving
Yeah.
as much as
I'm
possible.
going to mobilize. And then go to evening and just draw 2 cards.
You got it.
All right. Is that my turn then?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. So in camp, once per clearing, we know we're really 2 in camp because do I have to be ruling a clearing to in camp there?
Doesn't say so. No. As long as you have
Sure.
a keeper warrior somewhere, you can encamp.
All right, I am camping in the middle of a city. Yeah, I know which one I'm going for. And then decamp this one. And then recruit. Ooh, I can spend a frog card
You
to
can.
recruit. I'm going to give the snakes a frog card.
Nope, doesn't go to me.
Doesn't go there.
It goes straight to the pond.
No?
Goes into the pond.
Ah, shoot.
Luckily, it automatically did it.
All right. Okay, perfect. Thank you. And then I grab one. Let's see. Now we got a couple of mice. Yeah. Yeah. And now this one just goes out in front of me like so, yeah?
Correct.
Yeehaw.
In fact, actually, it goes out onto here.
Oh, crafted improvements. Yes. And then
If I did this one, I'm just going to grab everyone's
Um,
advanced setup cards because we don't need those anymore. Those are only if we're using the advanced setup, which we're not, and even then, they don't do anything in the middle of the game.
Okay, the urge to. Am I allowed to do this?
Let's hear it.
Double reading. Flip a peaceful enclave to militant, or place a militant enclave in a clearing with no enclaves. Discard this. Basically, I'm playing the frogs for them.
Yeah, you
Yes.
can do that. That's allowed.
Alrighty. This one goes to the pond.
Yep. Basically, whenever you discard a frog card, it goes to the pond. So you crafted that with your way station in here?
Yes. The Froggie way station.
Yes. The frog station.
Now, I grab one aggressive boy. Or wait, no, you can only have two enclaves, so I flip one of yours to aggressive. Yeah.
You can flip it.
Yeah,
or
you
can
have all.
choose a new one with.
Is there a new one? Can I get it?
You can place it basically anywhere on the board where there is no enclave. If you feel like you can put the aggression there.
Oh,
for
there's
you.
your enclave tokens. I'm sorry, I just couldn't find your enclave tokens.
You can place it anywhere if you feel like it.
I know. I'm gonna. Yeah. Gonna
You know, I just
just
realized the dominance frog card. I probably could have easily won the game with that.
Oh.
You cannot have you can't you wouldn't have been able to play it yet. Remember, you can only play dominance cards when you have 10 points.
Well, yeah, no, that's what I mean. Is I probably could have won the game if I'd because it's like it's not like it doesn't seem to be that hard to take enclaves right now.
The thing is, when
Now.
you
Everyone
when you
has
use the
one.
dominance cards, you kind of signal your intent to everyone else, so everyone else comes to kick your ass.
I see. I see.
And the thing about the
Understandable.
thing about the hundreds, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna be honest, they're a bit of a paper tiger.
I can't believe you just say that about us. Get ready. There's going to be a bunch of rats swarming you in a minute.
You have to move 2 places for
You're
that at
offended, huh?
least.
No, I accept it. Come on and kill my guys. That's totally not my plan.
Sacrificing your lizards.
The rats can always rebuild.
Suspicious. I mean, well, yeah, of course we can. We're rats. We're unending. Our tides endure forever.
I want to move these keeper warriors, but where do I want to move them to? I kind of want to move them to yeah.
Yes.
This
And
this guy's gonna be the guy that gets eaten by Live Off the Land.
Yes.
Well, you can do another move now.
I can't believe you just said, I'm going to take your territory. What the fuck?
I might have just said that.
So where are you delving?
I am going to be fighting in the big old town square so that I can remove some folks.
Alrighty.
Roly.
Yep. Both
Yeah.
dice. Both dice,
2.
remember? And 2.
Oh right, yeah. You got left to both.
Nico, you don't
roll.
roll. Only the attacker rolls.
Wow.
Okay. So I take 2, you take 1.
Right out. 2
I'll
hundreds
just-
warriors go down, and 1 keeper goes down.
I took off a
Farewell, my
keeper.
rats.
And then, is that it?
That's your battle. That's the whole thing.
Or do we battle?
Nope.
Yeehaw!
That's just the one battle. So now do you want to delve?
Yes, I am going to, real quick, just grab this relic out of the forest. Oh, it's a 3-banger.
Which does mean that you're going to lose the
And
faithful retainer.
yeah, that's entirely valid. And I think I'm going to spend another one to cash it too.
All right. That's going to go
Or,
over to the Lost
yeah, I
Souls.
want to cash the 3. 1, 2, 3. And then I can move and
That's what you just did.
yeah, no real need to move. Yeah. And then I retinue cards, which I can't. Well, no. No, I live off the land first. Like, and then I gather retinue, which I can't do, and then I draw cards.
Yep, you draw
1, 2, 3.
right out. And now it's my turn. Okay. Outcast is currently rabbits. I don't have enough acolytes to really do anything.
Lights.
So I just discard the Lost Souls. And the bird dominance card becomes available. Alrighty. On to my daylight. I reveal, once again, this ambush card to sacrifice another acolyte. Then I reveal a rabbit card to build, placing a rabbit garden in this rabbit clearing that I rule. Yay, we have a second garden.
Yay.
Then I will reveal these two in order to add more warriors over here. Then I grab everything back to my hand. Can't really craft anything at the moment, because I can only craft in the outcast suit. And now I draw a card. Alrighty. And that's my turn. Over to Nico.
Whee!
Rats. Okay, raids.
Oh dear.
Do I have mobs that can burn anything down? No, they're not burning anything. Which means they can't burn anything. Do I?
Can they
Wait,
not
oh no,
get
no, they
that?
can burn. No, I want that enclave.
Yeah.
Crying. Nope. Goodbye, enclave.
I thought I was gonna stay myself, and then I saw the days, and I was like, that's not gonna stay.
I don't know. Do I get a point for killing an enclave or no?
I do believe you do.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that remove the mob I have there then?
It does not.
Okay.
And then here comes.
And I roll the mob
no.
die once.
Okay, I needed to place a
Bunny. Do I have any Benuis? I mean, I could put a mob up in one Benui territory, but that's like handing you a victory point. I'm not going to do that.
Do you have any other options?
Remember,
Oh, well, it's not
if
a
you
you may, it's a
discard,
you must. Yeah, it's the only option I have.
Mhm.
Well, have a free
Yeah,
victory
okay.
point.
Only if I can actually do stuff in that clearing.
Yeah, as long as
That's true.
the bunnies are still the outcasts.
Well, the fox could also be
Because
the outcasts.
mhm,
Either way works.
mhm,
The if the mice are the outcasts next turn, then I'll be in trouble.
mhm.
Okay. Alright, then I recruit warriors equal to prowess. My prowess is 2. I recruit more warriors into the warlord's clearing. That's right. You got rats to worry about. And I recruit 1 in each stronghold. I only have 1 stronghold for now. And then I anoint warlord. If it's off the map, don't need to do it. Choose new mood. Today's mood.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. I'm gonna take stubborn. Craft using strongholds. I have nothing that costs 1 bunny. Command the hundreds. I could build.
And you probably want to
Spend a
be
card.
spending some cards because right now your hand is over limit.
Yeah.
By the way, there is one more free building slot in here that you guys were standing on.
I will spend. Oh, that's an enclave. Yes, I could use. I'm gonna spend a companion's card. Ooh.
By the way, you said that you did want that dominance card, right?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, oh, I could have used that.
Keep in mind, you can trade it for a frog card from your hand.
We'll keep that in mind. But I'm going to spend that frog to build, and I'm going to build a stronghold in this contested area. I think I can do that.
That's allowed. You do in fact. Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think it's evenly matched right now.
That
In
would
a
mean
matching
you don't
clearing,
rule.
you rule.
Yeah, you don't rule that.
Okay, so I can't build that stronghold.
Politely get off my lawn.
Which means here's your card.
Well, okay,
back.
then I take that card back.
I mean, couldn't you command? Couldn't you move and then build, or can you not do both?
Unfortunately, actually, if Nico picked Grandiose, that would be allowed, effectively.
Well, I mean, I can still, if I can't build, I can still move, I think, off of this tile. I don't remember how to ping.
Tab.
I can probably move, I can move 1 off that tile, control the zone, and then in the next, I can still fight with the warlord.
Yeah. Or you could just build a stronghold here.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could just build a stronghold right there. Well, oof. Yeah. Oh, that's such a good one, too. I hate it here. Oh, fuck it. I'll spend a fox. That's a good, would have given me further up the victory tree. But, oh well. Build a stronghold.
Don't worry, little fox. I know. The rats were so mean to you. You're safe now.
Advance the warlord. I'm not going to move him, but I am going to battle the warlord's clearing. Face the keepers.
Politely, my lawn.
Politely.
Please.
Politely,
My
your
lawn.
lawn. Alright, then I just roll both my dice?
You roll both dice. One and one.
Remember, someone can do something as a reaction.
Do we both lose one unit?
Yes. Unless someone. Sorry.
One goes in
Did
the
anyone want to
keeper's
ambush? By the
supply.
way, I don't know if anyone had. I actually don't think that.
There is the sapper's card here that could be used. But
You know what? Yeah,
Oh,
I do
yeah.
want to use that.
You doing?
So that goes to the snakes.
Yep. And yeah, Nico's gonna take an extra hit.
And
Man, this game's hating me.
Turns out, being a warlord isn't as easy as it sounds.
No, it is not. But damn, now it means the Badgers rule the territory.
They do.
I really wanted it.
Alright, well then I incite, which I will not do. Oh wait, no, I ignore the first hit I take. Stubborn.
You do? Stubborn.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
Okay. Yeah. That
So I actually
Put a rat
lost
back on that thing.
one rat. So
basically,
it's still tied.
So I just
stubborn and sappers cancel each other out, basically.
peek.
Alright, well then I oppress. I still control 3, so I still move up 2. I draw a card. I discard down to hand size.
Honestly, I probably should have had my sympathy be here.
Let's go to you.
Yeah.
Or no, I just
Yeah.
discard.
Oh, it goes to me.
Okay. Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Also, there's officially been designs drawn for each of our characters, and I do love the Badger. That one must have been fun.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, craft with enclaves. Let's have a look. What do I have on my enclaves? I have 1 rat, 2 rats, 1 bunny. 2 rat, 1 bunny.
Yeah. Aurora makes good
Okay, so
little
I can-
pieces.
So, at the start of Birdsong, so this is when this happens, you must choose a clearing suit except for Frog and score 1 point per matching. So I think I have 2 of the rats, so I'll take 2 of the rats. As this is a Frog card. There we go. Then must rally or reconcile. I will rally on the militant one. So that's Frog. And then take up to 3 actions. I'll move one Frog over here. Place a peaceful enclave. And because I'm owner of that, I can do that again, I guess. Yeah, sure. I will move again and place another peaceful enclave over here.
You're just spreading
I can
everywhere.
I mean, I
Do
have
enjoy.
to. It is how I can craft items, otherwise I can't craft items.
I love how the lizards are just multiplying over here.
Yeah.
2, 3,
Mitosis.
Okay, so I think I have to flip the enclave here.
What? Why?
So I'm gonna do that because of the mob. I
Oh,
want to attack the
don't,
mob.
don't.
You have no people.
Yeah, you don't have any people
Yeah.
there.
So yeah, but
Mhm.
flipping this would give me one guy there to attack the mob.
Yeah, next turn.
No, this turn. Flip a
Oh, I
peaceful
see.
enclave
Yeah,
to
okay.
militant, and
Yeah,
then
fair
mass
enough.
battle.
I see. Okay, yeah, I see the plan.
And then
Good job.
retaliate. Okay.
Good job.
Yeah,
Good
so
job.
that would solve the mob, right?
Awesome. Good. Yes. Good plan.
So one thing there. So then that's that done. So retaliate, must battle. I will battle with the rats to remove the mob. I don't think I need to battle both, right?
No, you don't. You get to choose who to battle.
So well,
Technically, you still need to roll, but it's not like it super matters.
Mhm.
Two
A guy
so
just a
mob
guy
is gone.
spawns and
Plus 1 point.
satisfies the mob.
And there's just like
oh, yeah.
four lizards.
Because
four lizards in robes over there, just politely clapping.
the only negative for you now is because Angie mob, it's no longer bunny.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Then integrate. You may spend one card to per matching peaceful. Wait. One card to score +1 per matching peaceful enclave. You cannot score the frog suit. So I only have. Well, I have rats and fox, I guess, but So if I discard a bird, what does that do? Because
if you discard a bird, in what way? What is?
just look it up, I guess.
I mean, it goes to
And
the
integrate.
It goes to the pile, but. Oh, matching peaceful income. Okay, so if you discard a bird,
it's one suit only, but I can choose the suit apparently.
I see. Okay, fair enough.
So
Sergeant,
I
need to
would
figure out what you even meant.
I would choose the rats to. So I'm gonna spend one card. So that's the one card to score +1 per matching peaceful enclave. So that's 3. So that moves me up here. Can score a frog suit. So I guess this discards the card? Like, what does this do with the card? Because it doesn't really specify.
You spend a card, you scored based on the suit that you picked, and that card now gets discarded, so it goes to me.
Okay, it goes discarded, okay.
Yeah, when you spend a card, it gets discarded.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 peaceful enclaves, so that means I draw 3 cards, and I have to discard one afterwards. But I can choose to draw from the frog pool, right?
Yeah.
Players draw any numbers of cards. They may draw the first one, only the first one, okay. I think I will draw the first one. And then I will draw 2 extras from the normal deck. I don't really want to discard this because you can just draw it straight away. I think I'll do this. I'll discard this one. That goes to you. So you're on Fox again.
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, over to Aurora.
Where shall I disappear to? Well, spread my sympathy to.
Well, you got 2 choices.
Yeah. What happens if all if you have one of all suits. I know that you're going to be Fox next, but still.
If I have one of all suits, then it stays where it
Yeah.
is.
Hmm.
Basically,
Okay.
on a tie, it stays in place. I
Mhm.
think that's how it works. Let me check that. If no one suit has the most cards, the marker stays on the current suit and flips to its hated side if it's not there already.
Okay. All right. Now, where should I spread to? I shall spread to. I press space instead of alt. I have the choice between rat and fox, so I'm going with rat.
Alrighty.
Real quick. Oh, that's a
I
rabbit.
I gain my very first point.
Yay.
You get both of them. And I am going to check where I can spread next. And then mobilize from there. Anything else?
When they're in your supporter stack, the frog cards do have backs.
Yeah. Which sucks. At least you don't know what card it was exactly.
I guess it's
could
because they
recruit.
didn't give the front card back when it's in your hand.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to. I could move, but why would I have any need to move? I mean, yeah, I'll move. I can't do anything besides just trot along. And then I'm going to draw a card. Well, 2. And such is my turn.
Alright.
Oh, dope.
That was one card, I think. Yeah, that was just one card.
Alright,
Base.
I have nowhere I can encamp, nowhere I want to decamp, and so yeah, I'm going to recruit at my beginning corner. Craft using way stations. We have frog mouse, frog mouse. That's nothing. acting with my retinue. Move potentially. That's the funny bit. I'm not going to do that. Gonna battle the green folks at my home
Why?
base.
How are you battling?
Why?
I wonder why. I wonder why.
How are you
I'm
battling?
just trying to move through. I'm just trying to spread my sympathy.
Guys,
Move
I
to
am
and retaliate.
Base, how are you battling?
I am using the battle and then delve.
There's nothing here.
There's nothing in
You
this.
didn't have your
there's nothing in that column of the retinue.
Mm-hmm.
You would need a card in the retinue to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you are correct. Oh wait, isn't this bird?
That's in the wrong column. That bird is in the move column.
Yeah.
There's move, there's battle, then may
Oh,
delve, and there's move or recover.
understood. So you
Sorry,
need to move using. Yes.
Yeah, and you can't move that one around. But this is why you want to put them in. Like, honestly, save the cards in your hand, put them in your retinue.
Exactly. But just so you know, Woodland Alliance, Aurora, you're on notice.
Why?
Um,
I am trying to spread my sympathy.
You
I
can
only
because
have
I
one
can't
raid.
attack.
all of his units.
Currently, Aurora's not going to be able to blow you
I am
up.
stuck
And
here.
I can prove that Aurora cannot blow you up. Because one of those is a frog.
Frog.
And Aurora needs at least 2
Mm-hmm.
matching cards to blow someone up.
Oh,
Wait, no, wait. Oh,
well,
shit.
that
This
is a frog.
This is an enclave. So if that's a... I just realized, if that's a mouse, Aurora could blow you up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you're safe.
Yeah, no, you're not safe. I forgot about the fact that enclaves change the, or
But
just
don't worry,
add
I
the
will
thing.
try to solve the situation.
Alright, yeah, that makes sense.
The frogs have
All right.
your back.
I sure hope so.
We do not forget the past.
But
If we
do not
want to
forget the
if we
past.
want to let Aurora out while also making absolutely sure that this can't happen, what you could do in theory is flip that enclave to militant, and then just attack into.
I mean,
the
I still need to.
keepers.
I guess.
No, but that does unfortunately run the risk of like. No,
I mean, in one I get a victory point.
No, you wouldn't want to.
and
You
the other
wouldn't
I
want to
don't.
go into the keepers. You would want to attack into the Woodland Alliance anyway.
Yeah.
since I've really kind of messed up my retinue, I am going to yeah.
There you go.
Well, wait, where do I want to? Yeah. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Back. Now draw some cards, and it's back over to me.
Well, live
So you have
off
to
the
live
land.
So one of the keepers goes bye bye.
And one of the keepers from here.
Yeah.
Because it's 4 or more. And then yeah, well, I should have done that before I gathered my retinue, but whatever. Drawing.
Remember,
S.
you can draw the top card of the frog pile if you wish to.
Ooh. And I can only do that once, though, yeah?
Yeah.
Only once. I think that this will
That
stop
is
you from
it.
basically drawing the same card over and over and over and over and over.
Oops, all frogs.
Yeah. Oh no.
Anyway, my turn. Okay. Outcast is now Fox. Lost Souls go back. Now, what to do? I could probably do a conspiracy, but I'm not sure it would do anything important. Unless...
I like the Badgers. They have very independent goals and they just move forward as a unit if you do it right. I'm not.
I'm not going to do any conspiracies just yet. I'm just going to keep building up acolytes. Okay. So, during daylight. Actually, hold on.
Wait, would
I'm going to
placing a warrior on a sympathetic clearing, like recruiting, mean that?
Nope, only moving
Or
him
no?
too.
Okay.
Okay. I'm actually going to use this ambush card. I'm going to put it straight into my discard and exchange it with the bird dominance card for later.
Oh boy.
Then I'm going to immediately
A
reveal the
bird
bird
dominance
dominance
boss.
card for the sake of adding a lizard to the acolytes pool. Now. Oh, what the heck? Why? What the heck? Why?
What?
Who is doing that? Who's...
Hmm.
Someone was shuffling all my cards.
Oops. It was not me.
Okay. I reveal Smuggler's Trail here. And I'm going to... Let's see. Gonna recruit a lizard. Just one. Then this ambush card I'm using to build a new garden right here.
God damn it. It was probably me shuffling Anna's deck. Well, not me, but I was away from keyboard and Esco.
Two
Yeah, walked
foxes.
across it.
That's going to be 2 more in the fox clearing.
How many lizards are there?
Mitosis.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 lizards.
Okay. Then I return all my revealed cards to hand. I craft with Fox Gardens. I don't have anything I want to craft. And then I draw 1 card. And now I have to discard something. Okay. I'm discarding Tax Collector, which is a Fox card. And I end my turn.
Okay. I would raise. I have nothing to raise. Recruit equal to prowess. So 2 warriors with the warlord, and then one here with the stronghold, and 1 here with the stronghold. A different mood.
I feel very in danger, though.
Give me a minute. I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be back.
Okay. I don't really actually know what to fucking. I'm gonna put Jubilant. Okay, craft using strongholds. I have stronghold. Foxes and rabbits. I can craft. I have a stronghold in a fox territory. Does that consume the stronghold or no?
Wait, what?
Crafting shouldn't consume. Yeah, it's not like it consumes the clearing,
Okay.
so it doesn't consume the.
No, crafting is just whatever the stronghold has on its tiles you can use.
Okay. And then the card goes into my crafted improvements.
Depending on what the card is, yes.
Okay. I miss what the fuck? I hate it here. I misread that card. Oopsies. Okay,
I'm
so I
back
can't
at low.
craft. Command the hundreds. I can only move them to tile or one tile. I'll move them up there. Advance the warlord. No, I won't move him. But I will start a fight.
Okay, but the froggies in the pond are getting green with an ambush. Do you have an ambush?
Wait, what is this?
Green, an ambush!
What is this?
But you see...
It's a frog with a knife.
You may spend it as defender. Deal 2 hits immediately as attacker. Cancel the defender's ambush this card. The pond bottom.
Well, however, actually, can you spend? Because I control the tile?
It's an ambush, so he can't do that. He does that before you do the attack.
Okay. Well,
I have
alright.
to go at the bottom of the pond, so
I don't know how to do that.
yeah, me neither. To be fair.
Let's wait for Anna to get back.
I'm
I
here.
take
I'm
2
here.
hits immediately.
Sorry.
How do
something
you
going
move this
on?
card to the bottom?
Okay, so first off,
This card needs to go to the bottom.
who played this card?
That'd be me.
My rats.
Gotcha. Okay.
Face for bees.
Alright, and then I
Okay, you
just
pick up the whole.
Die.
1-1.
1 and 1. I am slowly whittling away at those badgers. That river is choked in blood.
You could say that they're really badgering you.
Just for that, I'm marching the armies into your territory next.
Oh no!
Oh no,
Oh, no.
a battle that I'll lose because you massively
20
outnumbered everyone on this board.
20 lizards. Oh no.
I outnumber everyone on the board, but I can't fucking move!
Yeah, we gotta ignore Anna super hard now.
Yeah, that's true.
Ignore them even harder.
Well, with that, I incite, which I won't do. I oppress, which is still 3 tiles, so I still gain. I have overtaken the diaspora at victory points. And then I draw
and the
a card.
badgers. I'm underneath there.
Oh yeah.
Wait, just a question. Why did you take Jubilant if you're not gonna Insight? I'm just wondering.
Because I honestly forgot that I was going to do combat, so otherwise I would have taken a combat one. I forgot.
Wait, why not Insight? It seems like it's a good idea. Unless you specifically want it to still be an Enclave.
I think he still wants.
I do still want that Enclave.
That's fair.
That's the big reason. I need that Enclave to stay right there. But yeah, then I draw a card, discard a card.
The frogs appreciate this action.
I'm gonna discard the card I just drew, which I believe goes to you, right?
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So, So it's in Birdsong at the moment, and I have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 rats. So I will use this, stand and deliver, the classic British saying.
Stand and
And I
deliver.
will stand and deliver, and I will take from the Woodland Alliance, please.
Isn't that an improvement card? In Birdsong.
Yeah, so
Did you
it's
craft
now
it?
Birdsong. I mean, I have the 3, so...
So you have to craft
So it goes in your...
You craft it first, and then you get to use it. And keep in mind, this is going to stick around forever.
Wait, I can do this
every single Birdsong for the rest of the game.
What the...
That's why it costed 3.
I thought it was 1!
Nope.
I thought it was once.
It doesn't say to discard it afterwards, so...
Wait, so I can't use this now, right?
You can't use it right now. You can only use it in Birdsong, but
yeah, okay.
You'll be able to use it every Birdsong.
Okay. I mean, that's better to be fair.
Yeah, it's like you don't get
you
it now, but you get a much bigger benefit.
And then you can craft multiple times, right? Or can I not?
Yep, as long as you... Okay, so here's
I can
the thing,
still do
right?
this, right?
All of the crafting... Which are the crafting pieces you use? So you got it for three mice, which would be 1, 2...
And then,
and 3. So you can't use those anymore, but you can use any other crafting pieces that you have.
So if I wanted to... Okay, so I don't want to use this then. Okay, cool.
So you could craft something that is 2 rabbits, because you have 2 rabbit ones, or you could craft one that has 1 mouse.
Do I have 2 rabbits? Because they're blocked at the moment.
Or sorry, 2 mice. You have 2 mice and 2 rabbits. There's a mouse here... Or no, sorry. Never mind. You did your mice. I meant foxes. You have 1 fox, and you have a mouse or a rabbit here and a rabbit here.
Yeah, but they're blocked because they're in Angie mode.
Oh, can you not?
Replace
craft with
Enclave.
It doesn't specify that. Oh, right, but it's gotcha. I see what you mean. Yes. Okay, those are blocked. Yeah.
Damn, these are some crazy frogs.
Die.
If a card says I can force to move a unit and like once, and you choose to wear it, still has to still has to move based on movement rules, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, then currently I don't craft anything more. I will reconcile this one. Which means flipping Hammer of Milton, Sanguine is peaceful. For each flip, the ruler draws a top card of the deck or the pawn. So
that's me.
You can draw.
I will draw from the deck. Okay. Interesting.
Oh.
Okay.
Is that my turn now?
No, not yet. I'm only in daylight at the moment. So, I will provoke over here, making this guy angry, spawning a frog. Discard a random card if you have any. So yeah, I do have cards.
Why do I feel like the lizards are going to win this game?
It's
because
just a sneaking suspicion.
Probably because you can't read the scoreboard.
You're right, but like at the same time,
you think
I know you have a
dominance
card.
Yeah, you think I have some kind of fucked up. Okay, so here's where I admit something about the lizards. That's honestly a really powerful thing about them that I mentioned it briefly, but I forgot to really emphasize it. Take a look at my Pilgrim's Rule.
So then I still.
I see.
Huh. Ain't that neat?
Yeah. So I
Oh,
basically
so I'm
me having a garden somewhere supersedes all other methods of rule.
so I me and the rats uh are some of the best ways to get rid of your gardens
Yeah.
without having to
Correct.
be there.
So this guy over here, I can't move this guy over to there at the moment, right? Because I don't have majority.
Correct.
Nope.
Yeah.
You would be able to move him over here because you don't need to rule this spot because you would be going on a river.
Yeah.
But right now, you do not rule the clearing you're coming from or going to, so this guy's kind of just stuck where he is unless he goes along the river.
Yeah.
But don't worry about it. I legitimately don't plan to do anything to you because you literally have... You do not threaten me in any significant way. Also, you're kind of like us. You know, frogs and lizards, we're sort of similar. So... I don't know. I feel a kinship. I like you.
I think I want to move this guy up here, and I give you. Is it any card or is it a random card that I need to give?
It's a card that
from
matches
the
the suit.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here you go.
So
And I
thanks
will
for
again
burning.
build an enclave. That hopefully doesn't get removed.
Well, now it wouldn't be because...
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then do I want to flip anything to militant at the moment? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will flip this guy to militant. Place militant. Then place 1 warrior. So 1 frog. And then discard a random card if I have any. I can see now why I can draw so many cards. Jesus Christ. Will these cards match? Yeah, okay. So then that card gets discarded. This card goes back. That card goes over here, flipped up.
Yay.
That sucks because I wanted that. So then evening must retaliate. So now I will fight the Woodland Alliance with 2 frogs.
All right. 1 warrior.
So roll, and I get the lowest number, I assume.
Yep.
Which is a fucking 0, of course.
So the Woodland
And
Alliance
you
takes out
lose
1
1.
frog.
1 frog? What do you mean it's 2?
Nope, because
No, I only have
there's
one
only
guy.
1 warrior. A warrior can only hit 1 other warrior.
Oh.
You can
I
only
mean,
hit up to your the number of guys you have there. It's
yeah, no,
basically it's Lancaster's law of ancient warfare.
yeah, and it can't blow up this turn anyway because it's angry frog. So
Actually, whatever.
you would need to.
I honestly wonder if that many people are even aware of what Lancaster's laws even are.
No.
Mathematical formulas to basically predict how a battle would go. The Lancaster's linear law or Lancaster's law of ancient warfare basically says that in a situation where each person can really only fight 1 other person, then the scale of casualties and between, like, you know, who has the higher number or who has the lower number of troops is going to be pretty much linear, because it doesn't matter how much more trained the lower number of troops are, they can't overcome a numbers advantage. Whereas the square law is much more complicated because it involves guns, and then the number of people who are being taken out on each side, effectively small advantages snowball into bigger advantages. Where like, let's say that you have 10 guys and your opponent has 8 guys, and you both fire guns at each other. Overall, you tend to have like 4 more guys than your opponent left over by the end of it, despite only having a initial advantage of 2, because of how the numbers stack up. It's a whole complicated thing. Apologies, I'm nerding out again.
It's cute.
It's Sun Tzu, but with more math.
Yeah, basically.
All right, is that my turn then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where should I spread to? Actually, let me check. Majority bunny. All right. I have no idea why you are attacking me here.
Oh,
Like, I have
okay.
no reason to destroy here.
So if I didn't attack you there, you would be able to blow this up. Right?
I'd
But because
rather spread because I would immediately get more points.
I'm just removing the risk of blowing up everything that was there.
We're all extremely worried about the
there's no
part of the
guarantee you
description that says remove
everything.
all enemy pieces there.
Yeah, and I'm spreading to bunny. To here.
All right.
Well, we're still gonna live in fear because, yeah, fear is
And
nice.
I gain another point from it. And now I'm going to mobilize.
Is Aurora always this threatening of a person?
I learned from last time I played this that I should be more threatening.
Yeah. That's true. Aurora did kind of get stomped by the rats last time.
Yeah.
And this
And
is
that's
a much
why
more...
I was hesitant to be in the center. Especially
I mean,
since immediately the rats started spreading.
You're definitely far enough away from the rats, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You also have the Great Wall of China on your left, so...
Yeah. You get another bunny. And then the frogs go into the pond.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I have my thing replenished. And I'm not even ruling this anymore, technically, since I only have my base. And it's technically contested with the other frog there.
Yeah.
Damn.
Frog can move out after that turn.
I can recruit.
Yeah, that is allowed. You don't have to rule, you just have to have a base.
Alright. Defense budget of 1. And I fully expected the keepers to move from there, rather than do anything else, so that I could move my warrior around and then plant a sympathy somewhere.
Well, the keepers still have a relic there that they need to pick up.
Mhm.
So they're not gonna move before that happens.
All right. I'm going to draw 2 cards then.
Alrighty. Sorry if I'm a little out of it, guys. I think I'm not. I didn't fully wake up properly today. I had to get up
Yeah,
early after
same.
only about 5.5 hours of sleep.
Mm-hmm. And that's my turn.
Right out.
Yeehaw!
Base. Your
So the N camp and D camp situation is exactly the same as last time.
turn.
I'm gonna recruit.
There we go.
Yeah. And then questions on my mind are getting hard. Yeah, I need it. All right. And then we get to do shit with act with retinue. I'm going to not do that. And live off the land a little. And then just gonna place this here, not as a massive threat. Thank you, Froggies. That's my retinue gathered. And then I draw 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a turn.
That's a turn.
Yeehaw.
All right. For me, Outcast is rabbits.
Sorry.
And this is going to be a little bit complicated. You know, I still think that my best bet really isn't. Unless, wait. That could work. But then I would. No. That doesn't work. Does it work over here? I think so. Yes. Yes, this will work. I will spend 2 acolytes to crusade. I move from a rabbit clearing, taking all of my guys and moving them down here. And then I get to immediately battle the rats.
Ooh, nice.
Alrighty. Now. Do you have an ambush for me, Nico?
Do I have an ambush? No, I don't.
Heh. Alright. Let's see what we get. 3 and 1. So I lose 1 lizard. And I kill 3 of your rats.
Damn. This is pesticide.
Alrighty. Finally, I can actually move out of my main area. Okay, so
The crusade begins.
Revealing cards. So 2 bird cards to get 2 more acolytes. Then 2 rabbit cards in order to start recruiting more guys here. And then a fox card in order to build a garden here, which means that I now rule this clearing. Fuck you.
Fuck.
And then an ambush, mouse, and I also get another garden in this clearing.
Double garden.
Alrighty, so now I take everything back to my hand. I can now craft using any bunny things. And I realize I was wrong. There is one thing in the game that is a single bunny. And it's the Woodland Runners card that is just the boot. So I grab a boot, and I get a point.
I also have a card. There's another one.
Yeah, I messed that up. I thought there were literally none in the game, but I was wrong. Okay. So now, I've uncovered 2 of my spaces here. And I now get to draw 3 cards instead of just 1.
Wait, how many of these plus draw cards do you have in all of these tiles?
Just the 3.
Okay. Okay. I was about to say, if you get to draw like 12, Jesus.
But yeah, okay. So now I have to discard back down. So now I actually get to start manipulating the discard pile myself. That's the real trick, is that now that I have my draw card symbols out, I can manipulate the discard pile.
And then, thus manipulating what the outcast is your next turn, so you can control what happens.
Yes.
That's clever.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I'm going to toss... Yeah, both of... Both of those fox cards. Or no, wait. No, just the 1 fox card. No, should I? I need to toss 3 cards. I'll toss these sappers, as well as Codebreaker Mice, and this rabbit card, Smuggler's Trail. Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. I will raise. I'm going to blow your fox garden up.
Oh, fuck, right. I forgot about that.
I think it kind of blended in with the trees.
Yeah, I forgot about
Made
that.
specifically
Okay.
to counter things.
So that's a free victory point to me.
It is, yeah.
I honestly saw that. I was like, oh damn, that actually works out for me. And then now I've resolved the mob, I will roll the mob dice. Die once.
I get punished another way too. I get Fear of the Faithful, so I have to discard a random card from my hand.
Oof.
Foxfolk steals the card. That goes in.
Now you are completely even so far in terms of
going-
outcast.
To move, I'm going to create a mob up in one of your cult territories.
All right.
Hey, you want me to remove that?
Would be appreciated.
And then
I don't
recruit.
think it's the removal you think.
No.
I'm going to recruit 2
Oh,
warriors
wait,
for
that
this
will
region.
destroy Enclave as well.
Also, you can't do
One
that
for
because you
here,
literally have
one
the
for
rabbit
here.
base out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh wait, so that was only a one-time thing?
As long
Yeah,
as
I
the
only
rabbit
have
base is on
one
the board,
base.
as long as the rabbit base is on the board, Evangeline can't blow up, or Evangeline, Aurora can't blow up rabbit clearings.
I see.
Evangeline appeared at the start of the stream, said something, and then disappeared.
I was looking at the chat and I saw Evangeline's name and my brain short circuited.
Stubborn. Craft using strongholds. I do not have any strongholds in the territories. And then moving to command the hundreds. I'm going to move this one up here to reinforce the territory. And then the warlord is going to fight the badgers in the territory in which he presently resides.
Ooh.
3-1.
This is the 100-year war right here. 100 years war right here.
So, do I lose 3?
No.
I lose 1.
Well, you
Okay.
don't lose any because your warlord doesn't.
Oh, you're right.
Stubborn.
I now control the territory. Yay!
Right up until Besa decamps this way station and gets one more guy.
That's true. That's true. Well, either way, I'll still rule it. And then I'm going to spend. Or I'm gonna incite, and so I will discard. I will discard a card. It goes here. And I will place a mob into my warlord's territory. And I can only have 5 mobs out, right?
So you're okay
correct.
with removing that enclave then, right? I thought you wanted to keep that enclave, but okay.
Listen.
Froggie,
There's a reason. I promise. There is a reason. I promise.
The reason is because I wanted to, because as it turns out, Nico is a bastard.
Hi. Waves my hand at you oh so cutely. Then moving to oppress. I think I still only control 3 because I'm outnumbered in that fox tile because you have more lizards.
Yeah, we're actually tied there.
Still control 3, so I move up 2 points. I draw a card.
And even then, oppression only works if there's no one else there at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, hundreds piece and no enemy pieces. Yeah. Battles of time. All right, and then that's the end of my turn.
Oh, yeah, it's funny how everyone is worried about me when I only have 2 points.
And
it's going to be extremely difficult to move anywhere.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm more concerned about the lizards.
How much do you currently care about losing a card?
Wondering if the Froggie diaspora needs a militant religious wing.
I don't even want to give a point to the rats though for stealing a card. But you do have 2 frog cards, so I feel like going on that information is kind of just. I'm gonna use Stand and Deliver on the Woodland Alliance, which will give you 1 point. But you will need to give me 1 card. A random one.
Alright.
Yeah, just you know what? I'll just grab a card from
Flip,
Aurora's
flip,
hand.
flip.
Are they all flipped?
Mm-hmm.
I'll choose the middle one then. Okay. So then after that, craft with enclaves. So, wait, when was this again? In Birdsong, yeah. So, oh, so I should have done this before Birdsong then, I guess. What's that? The start of Birdsong, I guess. So that's 1 frog, and
Yeah.
I guess I'll take 2 rats, which would mean.
Wait, hold on. Did you just craft this?
This would be craft, I guess, yeah.
It goes in here, and then you get it in the start of your next birdsong.
Oh, okay.
Look, every crafted card goes to your crafted improvements. They're basically all passives.
Okay.
It's just that some of them are activated passives.
Yeah, okay.
Let's actually reverse this and do it like this, so you can read all the things.
So, well, I'll move this one to the top because I want to do other stuff as well. So that would be 1 frog and 1 rat, I guess. Wait, do I want to do rat? Yeah, I do want to do rat. Then another frog to craft this. In battle in frog clearings, you may deal 1 extra hit. Then discard all your cards except frogs. Then I wanna. How many bunnies do I have? I have 2 bunnies. I wanna craft this, which gives me the gold coin, which is 3 victory points, and then gets discarded. Where's the gold coins? There. And I can't do anything else when crafting. So rally 1 frog over here, 1 frog over here, and am I gonna stay? Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Rally another frog. Then take up to 3 actions. Move into choose a clearing, move into it any number of times. Okay. Screw it. 2 frogs over there. You may battle there. I will choose to do that. Any ambush? From
Battling who? Where?
the rats.
Who?
Ah,
Nico,
I can move.
ambush?
Like that. Any ambushes?
Think I have an ambush in this economy? No, I don't. I got nothing.
I remember I first heard the word ambush when I was watching an old TV show called Walking with Dinosaurs. That was like, it was one of those things that was basically a wildlife nature documentary, but it was about dinosaurs, so it was all CGI. And I remember not understanding the term ambush, and I thought it was a literal kind of bush.
So
Yeah.
this roll
That's
now,
so
3-2.
fair.
This resolves
yeah, it's the kind of bush that has an attacker in it.
in what way? So I lose 1, rats lose 1, and then I have another one that would get rid of the mob, I guess.
Rats do get to choose which one it hits. So do you want to get rid of
Okay.
the mob or your stronghold?
I'll sacrifice the mob. The stronghold remains. Its walls crumbling as frogs infest it.
So then, I think I'm.
Each
I think I'll,
militant
I think I'll
enclave.
repeat the move, but not attacking this time, and put an enclave,
Yay.
frog enclave.
Any other militant
And
enclave with someone?
then I will move, I think, one frog over here. Other than that, must battle in every enclave. So 2 frogs again versus 1.
I would honestly fight. Yeah, never mind.
It's 1-on-1, I guess, in this case, because I take the lower number.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So then 1 frog goes away. And I think, oh no, draw cards. So how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I messed up. Oh well, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So that's 3 cards. Do I want the top one? What the hell is this? Remove a peaceful enclave you rule to draw 1 card and force the disposer to to draw 1 card. Ignore fear. Sure, I don't want that. So 3 cards, and that's the end of my turn.
All right, Aurora.
So
What shall
basically,
I
if
do
Aurora
then?
explodes that one tile, I am pretty much gone from the game.
Can't at the moment unless she has 2 frog things, and also she has the base up at the moment.
Yeah, but it would turn into
Oh.
rat. Since it removes the pieces and then places the base.
Unfortunately, you would have to place pieces that match the clearing, and currently it's frog.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Get frogged.
So yeah, technically militant enclaves are actually a perfect defense against the revolt.
It says remove all enemy pieces there, place matching base and warriors there. So, since the frog would be
Oh yeah, the base
an
doesn't
enemy
have
enclave.
To, the base doesn't have to match the cards. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that works. Anyway, go ahead.
Where should I spread to? Everything is getting expensive to spread to. So I'm not going to do either, especially since I know that if I put a base here, I will probably be jumped from several angles, especially since I have only 1 officer and only 1 warrior at my base. Alright, then I shall Mobilize. And then train. Spend a card from hand matching a boat base to place a warrior in the officer box. I can use bird for this, right?
Should be able to, yeah.
Oh, hello, Bug. Welcome home, Bug. Yep, Bug's in my chat.
Oh, yay! Hello, Bug.
Mm-hmm. And I get another officer.
What up and say hi about Project Aurora stream. Bug, I'm so sorry. I'm frustrated because I want everyone to be able to play the
So
games
I'm
that they
gonna
want to play.
move that again because that's not where I wanted my.
What?
Ooh.
Hmm?
Sorry. 1 sec. Did my phone on mute? Sorry.
Right, since I'm done, I don't want to craft just yet. I'm going to recruit 2. I don't want to drop you. I use both my officers to recruit 2, and then I'll draw 2 cards. And such is my turn.
All right, base.
All right, I'm back. Yep. So let's see.
Yeah,
The
I am playing revolutionaries.
in camp and decamp situation is different officially because I've kind of got to do this.
Love how my loafs are ignoring. Yeah, that is a lot of lizards.
Peaceful
My
frog.
loafs
Don't
are
worry.
ignoring the frog, staring them down.
That's a happy frog.
Good.
On the other side, you have an angry frog.
Mhm. Angry frog.
Then
And I was attacked here.
so then yeah, I think I am going. Well, I have no cards to recruit. So I would need frog cards to recruit.
What's your question, Bug?
Wait,
Skunk critters? There's no skunk critters on the board,
Those are badgers.
at least. Yeah, there's no skunk critters though.
There is a skunk. It's one of the vagabond options plus the knaves of the deepwood.
But we don't have the vagabond.
Not in this one, no. Those things that are on the board are badgers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the knaves. Yeah. Also, I drew everyone.
I think what I just want to do. No, I don't want to do that.
Oh, you're curious about them? Nice. I love how I drew the little lizards.
So I'm not going to
I
move.
think we
I'm just
can.
going to leave that guy.
I don't think you can move that guy anyway, right? Because you have no
Yeah,
majority
there's-
in anything around it.
There's no valid spaces you can move to.
Mm-hmm. Valid. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. I understand.
Mhm.
And then battle and delve.
Sorry.
If I battle at if I battle at my corner, not how do you point to something,
Tab.
Tab.
but you all know where. Yeah, this corner.
Mm-hmm.
I could attack just this sympathy, or I could attack this enclave, right?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Remember, the sympathy will cost you.
It'll cost me. Gotcha. What
Mhm.
does it cost?
Uh,
Outrage.
yeah, costs a matching card from your hand, so it would cost a frog. If not,
And I
then you show me your hand, and then I just
gotcha.
draw from the draw pile. Yeah, outrage is great.
Okay. So
I use guerrilla war
how
a
did
lot,
that?
specifically because of this frog. Yeah, so do I. This is my second time playing Woodland Alliance. Uh,
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm going to fight.
Fight the
That.
frog.
Yeah, I think I've got to fight the frog. And no, this isn't a statement about that joke from earlier. Please, God.
I completely forgot about that.
So you're fighting the frog, are you?
I am.
So ambush.
I am rolling. And we got 2 for 2.
So you might want to look at ambush first.
Oh, I got ambushed. Is that a bunny rabbit space? Or
Does
wait,
it have to be a bunny rabbit space?
It
It
would
does
be a
have to
mouse
match.
space
It has to
anyways.
match the space. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it
And it's
has
a
to
mouse
match.
space anyways.
Oh, okay.
It would be a mouse space anyways.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Okay.
okay.
I thought it was just
So
if
I
you had any
remove
bunny spaces you controlled. Never mind. Okay.
2 from my guys. And then I just remove all of the froggy pieces.
That would
Yeah,
remove the
but
froggy
there
pieces,
is no
yes.
bird ambush, so
I
can't
assume
really
that
do
they removed
much.
the enclave as well because it was 2.
Yeah.
Also, you only
Now
lose
it is
1
rat
because
space.
I only had 1 frog. So you actually have
You
2
attack all
warriors.
their buildings too.
Yeah, no, but you keep 1 more warrior than you did. Like,
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
I only
I
killed
do?
1.
Yeah, because I keep saying this. You can only hit. You can only actually do hits up to the number of guys that you have in the area.
Understood. And that finally gives me an opportunity to delve, which gives me this guy for 2.
Which does probably mean
And
that
then
you have to discard the card that you used to get it.
Oh wow.
oh, so I can't do that. I thought move and delve, battle and delve.
Well, yeah, you did that with the frog card, right?
Yeah.
Then yes, that's correct.
Okay,
The
cool.
frog card wouldn't have been discarded if you had ruled both spots.
Yeah,
Oh.
wow.
But you had
Okay.
a frog card here, right?
Mm-hmm.
and then you battled and delved with it. Now, if you don't end up discarding that card through some means, it stays where it is. That's the trick.
Oh, everything stays in my retinue.
Yeah, stuff stays in your retinue unless it is specifically discarded by the effect of the relics.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, you're good.
And then move or recover. Take any number of rows, soon have words.
Unfortunately,
Fewer match. Yeah.
you don't have the right
Okay.
type of clearing for this.
No. Not at all. So this faithful retainer here is always just going to stay here.
Pretty much, yeah. There's not much of a way for it to get discarded.
All right.
Which is a nice bit of design. You always have the ability to move no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Then, all right. So I've acted with my retinue. I'm fine living off the land. And then I gather my freaking retinue. Put cards like this in here and like this in here. And just get all the suits in all the slots. And then draw 2 cards.
Nice.
No, what? Ooh. Gently.
Draws the pond.
Sorry.
Refill.
Yep. There you go.
All right.
Over to me.
Ooh.
Okay. So.
Woohoo.
Wait, why can I see your hand?
Me.
Yeah.
Again.
Okay, leave and rejoin.
Leave the rejoin whoever can see the hand.
It was just that hand.
Yeah, it's just that hand for some reason. I don't know what you're
There's
pressing.
some weirdness
something.
going on with the coding here. Something got fucked up.
Well, then I'm just not going to go near that side of the board.
Just leave the room and rejoin.
Fine, I'll leave the room and rejoin.
It honestly, you saying that kind of sounds like just telling him to walk to the bathroom, then walk back.
That's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. So, Outcast is now Rabbit again, and it's the hated Outcast. Which makes everything cheaper. And now.
What? The fucking Steam overlay was not working for some reason.
Okay.
Oh.
So, first off, I'm going to battle here by using Crusade for 1 warrior. I kill the mob and get a point.
Nice.
Then, I use my other 2 warriors to Sanctify, spending 3 acolytes to 2 acolytes with Hated Outcast to remove an enemy building in an Outcast clearing and place a garden there. This stronghold? I think it would be much better as a nice garden.
We can just do it on a dial you're not on. What the hell?
Also, that removed an
That's
enemy building,
fucked
so I get another point. Yeah, I can just do that across the board.
Why is everyone afraid of me?
Probably because you're holding the nuke. But yeah,
Sure, but it's expensive.
I reveal this card to recruit a lizard cult right here to protect the garden.
Yeah, revolt is scary, but it's expensive,
Third card to get an acolyte.
especially around
Mouse
here where I
card
am.
To... What do I do with a mouse card? Mouse card 2. I'm going to actually score this one. So I actually discard the mouse card in order to get 2 points.
Nice.
And for Fox, for the Fox card, I add another lizard to the massive pile.
Wait, question. Did Raisin?
Mitosis.
Oh no, Raisin still needs to happen. Yeah.
All right.
This is kind of like
That's the cult.
what was happening during Scythe.
I'm gonna
During a game of one of our games of Scythe.
Alrighty. And over to Nico.
Okay, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy, I'm gonna raise. My mobs are going to burn down this enclave.
Sure.
Just that enclave. For well. I don't get any victory points for destroying it, do I?
Fears
You
come
get
to
one.
pass. Lily Pad Diaspora has a fears come to pass ability.
Yeah. After an enemy removes a peaceful enclave or battles you at one, flip all peaceful enclaves with that enemy's pieces to militant and place one warrior at each.
We do not have any other enclaves overlapping. Okay. Remove all enemy buildings and tokens. Take an item from a ruin. There is a ruin there.
Yep.
I take it. Ruin is removed. I resolve all mobs. I rolled a mob die once. Nice. And from an existing mob, I place another, which
You could tank the snakes over here, destroy all the gardens. You could destroy me. You could destroy.
Well, I can't hit that.
Like,
I can't hit you over
can't
here.
hit that.
I don't have any like connection point. That's the only one I can do.
Yeah. This is the only one that makes sense over here.
I recruit equal to prowess. The warlord's clearing. Prowess is still 2. I gain 2 in the warlord's clearing. I gain 1 at my only remaining stronghold.
You know, you should probably make another stronghold somewhere.
I should. Anoint. I don't know. It's nothing. I choose a different mood. Which actually turns off Jubilant. Because that is a boot. I'm gonna replace Stubborn with Bitter. And then Craft. I only have the one Fox, so nothing happens. Command the hundreds. I will. Build. So I'm going to spend a mouse, which will go over here to the lizards.
Yay.
And I will build a stronghold, and I will plump it right here next to the warlord. And then because my command is at 2, I can also move. Or battle. I will actually
with the hundreds, I will battle here. Do you have any ambushes,
Nope.
Anna? Nope. So I roll my dice. 3 and 3. Damn.
Alright, so you lose 3, and I also lose 3, which go over to my acolytes box.
You are just
Yay.
feeding her,
Yeah.
giving her more power.
Yeah. And then advance the warlord, who will remain where he's seated, but will engage in battle. Against that one badger.
Most I can do is kill one.
Mhm.
Do you have any ambushes?
No.
Nope. Okay. However, I'm going to use the bitter ability. In battle with warlord, before the roll, I place one warrior in the battle clearing per mob. I choose to remove from the battle clearing and adjacent ones. I'm going to consume this mob and the one on the warlord's clearing. And I'm going to gain 2 more warriors. Vast
This
battle
is a
host.
kind of fury.
This is a kind of fury. And then battle begins. 2 and 0.
Dang. Wanted to at least take one out.
It's okay.
I mean, you were surrounded.
Yeah, no. Extremely valid outcome. Realistic, even.
Really, the most you did was deflect one shot before getting stabbed in the back, and then swarmed.
Yeah. All right. Moving to evening. I cannot sight. Oppress. I control 2 tiles. I do not believe I control the Fox one that I have the
Nope.
stronghold on. Because the building I don't think counts towards control.
There's a unit on it, right? It's just
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
no enemy
with
pieces.
no enemy
Right.
pieces.
Warrior. Yeah.
I have 2. That's only a +1. I will draw a card. And I would discard down to hand size. I have no downsizing to do. And that's it. That will be the end of my turn.
Okay. So how many crafting resources do I have left now? Rabbit, mouse, and that's it. Okay, so 3 rabbits, 1 mouse, and some frogs. I'll craft this, which is another discard, I guess. Also, this happens at the start of
Yeah.
the turn, so that's 3 rabbits, so that's 3 victory points.
Right
so
out.
This then.
1, 2, 3.
So that was 1 frog. And then I only really have rabbits, so I can't craft anything else. So then rally, I will not flip. Actually, I will flip over 1, I think. Wait, what is this? Oh, fuck's sake. I will just make 2 frogs. I won't flip anything over to draw a card. Then 3 actions. So I will move this one into here to make a peaceful enclave. Then I will move this one into here to reinforce that, and then I shall move move this one into here to make another peaceful enclave. Then evening, must retaliate. There's nothing to fight at the moment. You may spend 1 card per matching peaceful enclave. +1 score per peaceful matching enclave. Cannot be frog suit, so I will discard rabbit, which is 1, 2, 3 still, so that's +3 again.
Wrong one.
Oh,
Your little hand may be red, but you are green.
yeah, not confusing at all. So that goes into this card. And then draw cards. How many peaceful do I have at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which is still 3 cards. Do I want to draw the top one? No, I don't think I will. Did we reshuffle this deck at some point?
I believe we did. Yeah, I'll give it another shuffle.
Because then the frog card should have gone in.
Oh, they go in.
Yeah, they go back in. Once
sorry.
it's a reshuffle.
There we go.
Yeah, because that's how you stop the constantly recycling of the top card in the same person's hand normally.
Gotcha. Did not know about that.
And then I need to discard 1.
Again, apologies. I'm a bit out of it today.
It's fine. I also didn't notice it that we reshuffled.
I think that after this week, next week's board game, I'm really thinking I want to do something. I want to start getting into campaign-based games and ongoing things that I do over a long period of time. Whenever it comes up. Sometimes just as a way to I don't want to be running a poll every single week. Sometimes it'll be nice to just have something to do as a default thing. And something that people can drop into or out of.
That's the end of my turn.
Hey, not to be that guy, but the Diaspora could have won the game already. They control 2 river enclaves.
Look, I don't think I can because this needs to be at the start of Birdsong. So you get it. I think I need to play this and then you see it for a turn. No.
Well, yeah. What I mean is you could have it in play already and basically put us on a ticking clock.
Is it the same as crafting though, or no?
It's the same idea as crafting, basically.
Yeah. So you play it and then I need to defend for the turn. So that's not necessarily happening.
I know, but it's just I'm just pointing out I'm making a point here, pointing some out here. You know?
It's not a good idea for the Diaspora to do because they're already in the lead points-wise. By the way, you're not slick, Nico.
The fuck? What do you mean you're not slick? The fuck you mean?
You are explicitly saying that the person in the lead should go for the alternate victory condition. They don't need to. You're trying to get them to get rid of the. You're trying to make the Diaspora get rid of their point scoring thing so that you're in the lead again.
I'll be honest with you, that didn't actually even occur to me until you brought it up, and I was like, "Oh shit, you're right."
Don't you need to sacrifice 10 points as well to start even doing this?
Okay, you have to have at least 10 points, and also it permanently removes your scoring marker.
Oh, so you just can't win with score?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to win through that.
Oh,
Smiles.
hell no. Oh,
Smiles.
Hell no.
Smiles so sneatly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Smiling.
There's no way I'm doing that with the rats around me.
Yeah, the perfect case would be a low-scoring faction that's really good at popping up in weird, inconvenient places, and decently good at holding onto rule in certain specific zones. Luckily, there aren't any factions like that.
True.
I need to spread, and it's expensive to spread.
The joke was that
Okay.
describes the lizards. The joke was that the lizards are literally the faction that wants to win by dominance.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Yeah, that's true.
I believe.
Oh damn, I
that-
feel bad for the Badgers.
I believe it is the woodland lizard. You doing all right, base? By the
Yep.
way, I know that you're kind of on the back foot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm mostly just reading. And I figure the quieter I stay, the less people notice me.
That's fair.
I
What,
mean,
do you want me to
you're
just
kinda right.
eliminate you now?
Doesn't work because eliminating someone effectively means that they can actually, if you completely eliminated the keepers in iron, they can actually then put both a way station and a warrior in a random clearing of their choice on the map's edge, which could potentially actually put them back in the game.
Oh,
So
neat.
for the record,
What
there's
would happen to Deepwood if the rats won?
no idea. They'd probably burn everything down.
Mm-hmm.
But as another note, I've literally seen in YouTube videos in like matches of this where someone will intentionally not kill someone but keep like their one warrior locked behind an impenetrable wall of guys that for whatever reason they can't it isn't really.
I mean, don't you
There was
just
some way
smash
they were
your
doing it to
own-
prevent them from attacking at all, and they called it dog jail.
God.
At least that totally won't happen to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it can't really, since I can just spread. If I have no sympathy, I can just spread.
Yeah. All right. It's now your turn, Aurora.
I forget what my supporters are. Okay. Now, where should I spread to? Where can I actually?
You can. Not there actually. No, you can do. You have three.
Hey, you know what? You
places.
could revolt. And-
You could revolt.
Where though?
I don't know.
do you have two mouse cards or two? Well, no, two mouse cards.
Why would I reveal that information?
To kill me? Well, kill in quotes.
Yeah, but would you be able to pop up again somewhere else?
Yeah,
To
that's the
be
whole thing we discussed.
well, yes, 100%. That's why I'm trying to get you to do it.
I mean, you could just be in dog jail forever.
That wouldn't be great for you.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
if he
do
does
want
die
extra
and
cards.
if he does die and he can move, he can choose any of the outside squares, right? So
Hmm.
could be quite interesting. That's for sure.
But I should spread so that I could steal support cards and well, cards for supporters and also get points. Wait, I forget. Do I lose points if if one of my sympathy disappears? Since I get points from playing sympathies.
If your sympathy disappears, then you can play it again for more points. That can actually be a strategy for Woodland Alliance in the later game.
Mm-hmm. I am going to play to spread. Spread where, you may ask? I don't know. There's two places I can go.
I mean, if you spread to here, then if the rats try to move back,
Yeah, that's probably the
Mhm.
better spot.
Yeah.
like you want to put these, I guess, in like hive.
Like, yeah, it would
Like-
be cathartic to blow up all of my guys, but then your positioning is still pretty
Mhm.
terrible.
Just
Yeah.
know that is getting removed immediately, probably.
Mhm. And really, all I would get is one card out of it then.
Yeah,
But if I blow up here, then I could
get a
get
couple points, yeah.
more. Hmm. You are going to be a fox.
Okay.
I am going to spread again. Not in my hand. So I would get 1 point for the one I just did. And then 2 points. I spread to a mouse, which is going to be
The other center position, maybe?
yeah.
There we go.
All right, that's
That
all
makes the bin
those.
really annoying to move around. God damn.
And since that's all I can do in my bird song, I am going to move to daylight. Also, I get 2 points.
These 2 mice cards go in the snake pile.
3 unknown cards go into the support pile. Yeah. Now, you stay there and stay hated. Well, the outcast stays hated.
Oh my god.
Can someone please toss me a fox card? Jesus.
Why would I do that?
Yeah, that implies I even have one to give you. There's so many relics in this forest.
I am going to move on to evening so that I don't give you any more cards. Since this is the perfect amount of me to spend. And I am going to... I could battle and remove you from my space because it is honestly rude that you just pop up as my guys begin to multiply. One extra guy, and then I shall battle.
We are battling where?
The only place I can battle. My home.
So this time actual frog ambush.
Froggies in the pond.
Alright.
So deals 2 damage.
Good thing
You've got 4.
I got extra guy. 2 guys out of the fight immediately. And then I lose another, and you lose. One and the thing.
Unless if I want to use this.
And
Why do you want to
do
stay in
that.
my base?
Sure. Why do I want to stay in your base? Because I get the crafting research from it. Like, why would I want to stay in your base? I want to be everywhere on the map.
Mhm.
Does
And
that
then
mean...
also lose the
Wait,
enclave.
yeah, so this now means that you triggered something, though. You flipped, because I think because of the sympathy token, right? Or does this not count? Because you have the sympathy tokens in other places. This flips to Angry Frog, Angry Frog, Angry Frog, and spawns 3 frogs. Oh, wait, enclaves flip all peaceful enclaves with that enemy's pieces to mill.
Mhm.
I guess you don't have enemy pieces here, do you?
Enemies pieces. If it is basically the same as my revolt. Remove all enemy pieces. It removes everything that isn't mine. So, yeah,
Oh,
all
okay,
my
so this does
sympathies
count.
activate that.
Okay. Okay.
Which also coincidentally would make you have to either rally or reconcile so that you can do
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, but that's for my
So
turn.
it
not
delays
yours.
you a bit. And then I draw 2.
So this is no longer a fox, this is no longer a rabbit, and this is no longer a mouse.
And that is my turn.
Alrighty. So, in camping, decamping. Yeah. Wait, am I okay? I'm not muted. Yeehaw. Recruit using this card. Snake gets a card. Um, Dunk. Dunk. And then I no. Act with my retinue. I could move. No. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no, I can't do that anymore. Yeehaw.
Can't do what?
I can't battle. It's Froggie right now.
Oh, hold on. There's something you can do here. Negotiations on Lilypad Diaspora's board.
Oh?
You can just flip it back to peaceful. And you don't even have to spend a card since you ruled the clearing.
Okay. Neat. And then yes, then I attack the clearing and I get rid of some sympathy and I give you
Well, you do have
this
to.
card. Put it in your
Someone else
supporter.
rules it.
Thank you.
If someone else rules
And
it, the flipping player must give them a card.
but I rule it.
Yeah. The person flipping it is the same person who rules the place.
Thank you for my sympathy. I am going to spread there again to next turn,
And then,
Oh, I see.
since
I
that is
see.
my only way out,
This is if
quote
another
unquote.
player that
Then-
isn't ruling it, that isn't me, flips it. They must give a card.
Yeah.
and then I delve, which gets rid of, or well, wait, no, I don't delve.
You want to
Wait, I should have
recover.
decamped. Yeah, I want to recover, and I'm gonna use this freaking. Thank you. Favor of the mice. All right, and that puts this in there, and then I get 4 points because of the column bonus. Oh, and I get a point for removing sympathy, don't I?
Yep.
Yep.
So that's +5.
So
So you go
1,
to
2, 3,
13.
4, 5. Yeehaw. By golly, it's living off the land time. And no retinue to gather. Draw 2 cards.
Aurora, you know that it's a hidden zone. You can flip those supporters face up and just see them.
I did not realize that.
What the heck is going on with these cards?
Specifically because
Hold on. They're clipping through each
Yeah.
other. What the heck?
Oh, that's neat.
It's like one of those holographic cards. I don't know what the deal is.
could just be the angle you're viewing them at.
It doesn't matter
Actually,
on the
no, they
angle.
are just clipping through each other.
I love it when things Z fight.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks great, actually. Kind of real nice holographic effect there.
Yeah. My favorite instance of Z fighting I've ever seen in a game is there's an invisible bridge in Elden Ring. If you stand in the right spot, you can see the invisibility. Z fighting with the skybox.
My turn?
So funny.
Oh, yeah, I did draw my cards. Yes.
Okay. So, Outcast is
Sadly, you get mouse.
Mouse. Fuck you!
I tried my best.
Yeah, try your best to attack the person who's in last place with you for no reason.
Okay, I'm gonna go beat up some frogs.
Okay.
The fuck?
The nice part about being badgers is I don't need that many people to get victory points.
So first off, I spend 2 of my acolytes to get rid of this mob. Go away. Give me a point.
Really should go get some food. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I apologize for that. This has taken a while.
No, you're fine. I could have gotten food before we got started, but I was stupid.
Then I'm gonna save the other 2. And then start revealing cards in my hand. I'm also going to take this opportunity to, since I rule this clearing, no, this enclave is peaceful now. Okay. So, I get 2 more acolytes. And then the rest of them are all rabbits. So, 1, 2, 3. That's gonna be 2 cult warriors down here. And I will also I'll discard this cobbler in order to score rabbits again and go up to 11 points.
I see. I see.
Then I will take these cards back to my hand. I will actually craft these sappers.
Sappers are nice.
And then I will draw 3 cards. And I have to discard one of them. I will actually wait. I'll discard these frog advocates. Over to Nico.
Okay, so fun things will happen. Raise will trigger. Nothing will happen. I believe I can still roll the mob die, even though, because like technically the triggers all happen, but there's nothing there for the triggers to do, so they technically resolve.
Yeah.
So then I can roll the mob die. Bunnies.
So that means you put a token left.
Yeah. Place a mob token over here. There's now just an angry mob with torches and pitchforks poking frogs and lizards. Recruit equal to prowess. So the warlord gains 2 more soldiers, and then I gain another 1 on each at each stronghold. 1 here, and then another 1 with the warlord. Anoint is skipped. Choose a different mood. So we're gonna lose bitter. I will take relentless. Now I will craft using a stronghold. I have a stronghold up here on a mouse, so I can actually craft something for once that costs exactly 1 mouse. It's root tea. I gain 2 victory points. I gain a teapot. And
hold
then I
on,
discard
hold
it.
on.
Oop.
Just
Did
so
I grab from the wrong spot?
Look, read this for a second.
Oh,
You get the
scored a
item
listed points.
or the points.
I'll take the item. Yeah. It'll shut off Grandiose, but that's okay. I believe you get the card.
Mm-hmm.
Now, oh, my spine just snap, crackle, flop. I'm gonna pull my keyboard closer. That'll probably help. All right, and then I will command the hundreds. Which will move these 2. I will place them here to put a little pressure over there. And then advance the warlord. And the warlord, I'm going to send him right here.
Fuck me, dude.
You're currently in the lead, so I gotta do something about that. Advance the warlord, and then I will battle. Do you have any ambush?
No.
Okay. Then I roll the dice. 2 and 0.
Okay, so you just remove the frog. The frogs, that's it.
Yeah. Okay, so now I do gain, because of Relentless, I've advanced to the Warlord and battled with both move and battle. I may move or battle with the Warlord again. Which I will then move the Warlord here. I cannot battle because I can only do one of the two things. But that is okay.
You could flip over that Enclave.
Me?
Yeah, remember how negotiations
Heck.
works?
So, question, I don't think you can move your units with you, right? Because it just says to move and battle with your warlord. It doesn't say...
It's just how the Warlord works.
You may move your Warlord with any hundreds warriors.
Oh,
Yeah.
my
It's just
God.
basically...
And I'm the one that's the problem. I see.
Okay, I'm going to flip that Enclave then to Peaceful. Which means it's going to move off of the Fox, so now we can access to both. Now I cannot attack, but now I have a ton of pressure on that zone.
Well, you can attack.
Insight.
Oh, may move or battle.
Yeah, I can only do one or the other. Oh, it's a frog.
You brought this
tile, I
ruin
see.
with you.
Oh, I brought the ruin with? Whoops. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, we're not going to incite. I don't really have anything to spend for that. Oppress. I have 3 uncontested territories.
Oh.
So I will actually gain... Whoop.
Sorry. Bug was commenting. For some reason, it didn't notify me. For ongoing things, the only ones I can think of are like BattleTech and a homebrew for Magna Gothica Malagast. I think it's called Conquest. I do have a number of things that are ongoing. Various legacy type games that I've been wanting to get to.
Okay, I get my victory point from press. I draw a card. Okay, and then will be the end of my turn.
Okay, so I will do this first. Flip a peaceful enclave to militant, or place a militant enclave in a clearing with no enclaves.
I
Then
am
discard
back.
this.
Yay.
So I will.
I think I have the largest board presence right now.
I want to flip this.
In terms of uncontested.
Put this here. So that's a militant one. Then discard this. So then crafting. So that was 1 frog. Not this. With 1 fox that I have. I want to craft this, which is.
Oh, you can't because I
Oh.
already crafted the hammer.
Oh, fuck's sake. I should have checked that. Oh, there's only 1 hammer? I thought there was 2 of each. Okay. So that's basically a useless card. Good to know. How many mice do I have? 1. I have 2 mice. Okay. I will craft this. As attacker in battle, you are not affected by ambush cards.
Nice.
Then I will do stand and deliver on Lord of Hundreds, which will give him 1 victory point, but I need to get a random card from you. So I guess just flip them all over and I'll pick one, but I can kind of see what the frog cards are, so I don't know how random that really is.
Nico?
Yes. What's going on?
You're getting stand and delivered.
By the frogs, get fucking stabbed.
Why are the frogs stabbing me? I'm just a little guy.
You're just a little guy who basically wiped out a faction.
I did no such thing.
They
Hey,
have
I am
3
thriving. Do not let fake news consume you.
So I require a
You say
random
as I
card from
stare
your
at
hand.
your
So
3 warriors.
Look at the victory points. Just stare at the victory points, Lenny.
Okay. What is happening?
I require a random card from your hand.
Oh, you're just gonna grab one at random?
Well, I mean, I would grab one at random, but it kind of shows which ones are frogs and which ones aren't. So, like, I don't know how random that really is.
Hey, don't worry about it. Just grab a card.
Yeah.
Sure, that one. Huh. Interesting.
That's what I've been holding on to for a while, admittedly.
You could
because it's so funny. It's so funny.
So then rally. I will rally everything. So frog here.
Oh, I didn't even
where
notice
else?
that their
Frog here.
rats invaded the bottom corner.
Yeah. I have rats everywhere.
Rat festation.
I believe I currently have the highest number. Well, I'm tied for contested zones with the lizards, but I think I have the highest uncontested zones.
Okay,
No,
so
I'm also tied for that with the lizards. Well, no. I do have the highest number of uncontested zones.
So then, what card is this?
Or I did.
I guess
lizards in the way now.
Frog, so I need to give a frog.
Well, there's frog.
So I shall, after reconciling, go into this. So then I will flip this to militant, which will give me another frog. Flip that to militant, which will give me another frog. And I shall move every single frog. Well, I guess I need to keep one, because otherwise I can't complete the condition of actually attacking here. So I'll move 3 frogs over there. Unless if I cannot do that. Wait, can I do that?
Oh god, I've lost track. I'm sorry, guys. I
I
am
do this
so
move?
mentally checked out.
That is so fair.
Can I do this move, or is this not even allowed?
Do you rule either of them?
I guess not.
No, I rule both zones.
It's
Technically, the only
it's a
zone that can
tie-in
be moved to
zone
that is
on
not ruled is there.
Yeah.
So I guess I can't move this then.
I think the only place you can move them to is right here.
Yeah, but I don't really want to do that. I'll leave them there.
Because that would trap you further.
Not
really, because you'd have access to the rivers.
Okay, so I don't have one more move. What am I gonna do with it? I guess I just not flip these guys. One more frog. There are apparently 17 frogs out on the field now. I don't know where they are, but there are 17 frogs. Or there should be. Because otherwise I'm missing
Yep.
frogs.
I count 17.
Yep. So do I.
So now, this is the fun part. Retaliate must battle at each militant enclave. Oh boy, here we go. I guess starting bottom left.
What are you fighting?
Bottom left, I am fighting the rats. So, roll.
3-0.
3-0. So, big on.
Mob's gone.
That's one big. That's one victory point. Then
Alright.
top right of it is again militant. Again rats. One, but I will use frog partisans. In battle in frog clearings, you may deal 1 extra hit, then discard all your cards except frogs. These are all my cards except frogs.
So these get discarded?
Yep.
Excellent.
Which means 2 rats go. And 1 frog goes. Then militant fight against here, 1 versus 3. So 2 versus 1, and then I use the exact same effect again, unless I can't do that again. But I don't think anything states that.
You're allowed.
So then I deal 2 damage and 1 frog. So 2 rats disappear. 1 frogs disappear. Then to the right of it, again, frog versus rat. Frog goes, frog stays. Rat goes. And then the big fight.
Ooh.
2-0, but I will do another one, so that's 3 rats gone. That's the end of Retaliate. Then you may... I don't have any more non-frog cards, so I can't integrate, and I only have...
Oh! Ah! Okay, got jump scared by ad time. Alright.
Mm,
Damn, Lippy just came in swinging.
yeah.
Okay.
Then, how many
Water.
peaceful do I have left? One peaceful one. No, 2 peaceful one. So that means I
I'm gonna take
draw
this
2
opportunity to use the
cards.
restroom again.
I will draw 2 from the deck.
Miss Streamer too absorbed in game. I know, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright.
That's the end of my
Long
Genghis Khan turn, I guess.
Okay, let's take a moment. Everyone
Mm-hmm.
take a quick bathroom break because I'm putting up an ad. Let's see here.
Right.
Hey Blippi, how long do you want your ad break?
Say 3 minutes so I can go microwave some food. Make it a minute. I can do that.
Oh, there it is. All right.
Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make food.
Okay.
There are cats for you to enjoy in the chat.
Yay.
Bunch of weird shit going on in here, I see. Y'all a bunch of little furries.
I'm not a furry, I'm a frog.
A Fergie. Do the ribbit.
Grog.
Gato. video's not coming through now. Whoops. Anyway, hope y'all are having fun.
Yep.
If I can actually step away.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she went to get a drink. Either that or go to the bathroom.
Out here making
Probably
snake
both.
piss sniss. You know, I worry for her when she like steps away with an open VC because of exactly what I'm doing. I'm coming in and I'm saying weird shit. She's probably not even gonna know to
It's
look
ad
for it in
time
the
right
mod.
now.
I'm back. Hello.
The ads only last for a minute.
Hi.
Hi,
Hello, Bippy.
I'm just here to say that you're really cool and I really appreciate you and you're doing a great job with streaming. Also, you're hot.
Thank you. I am exhausted.
Understandable.
Root's a complicated game, and honestly, thinking about everything, and especially dealing with playing the Lizard Cult.
You've been on for like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally fair. Be sure to take care of yourself. I don't know how much longer you've got. But
we're coming up on the end of this game one way or another.
Hopefully.
Next week, I think I am going to be doing something that's a bit more... I'm thinking of calling back Soul, if she's available, to continue our playthrough of the Arkham Horror card game, because...
Yeah, I was gonna suggest that, because I feel like Arkham's, like, the chapters would be decent enough. You could do, like, probably do 2-ish.
2 or 3, yeah. Over the course of the stream, probably 2 or 3.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's something you could just drop back in. Yeah, make it a nice little collab.
Yeah. I've been thinking about, like, oh, how am I going to do with this current system, like, long-running games with the same groups of people. And I realized, you know, I don't have to do the vote every single week.
It's your streams. You make the rules.
Yeah.
Remember that. You write your own paycheck. Even if you're not getting paid.
I can do whatever I want, which means that sometimes I can also just say, hey, we're playing this week because I want to. You know, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah, exactly. It's like...
I only do the polls when I'm not sure what I want to do.
Oh, fuck.
Because I'm going to be honest, I'm not entirely sure that you get to vote on what board games we'll play has actually been the biggest draw for the Discord server. I think that people come to the Discord server for other reasons.
Yeah, but also consider it's also really fucking funny when you just buck the trend and do whatever you want.
Yeah.
For example, what if you did something wild, like, I don't know, hey, what's that game that beats the shit out of you at every turn because you're a horrible person and you make terrible decisions? The third one came out, like, last month.
Oh,
that thing that you got really hyped. There you go.
You're talking about Pathologic. I could absolutely play some Pathologic on stream.
I mean, that also describes Doki Doki Literature Club, but you know.
There's a third Doki Doki Literature Club that came out last month.
Only if you know a guy.
I see.
Is that guy's name Monica?
All right. By the way, how's everyone holding up? It has been a while, and I imagine a lot of people are tired.
I'm doing good so far.
Alrighty. Whose turn is it?
Yeah.
Mine.
I'm gonna go now to go play my own game and lay down.
Okay.
But
Goodbye.
Yo,
Bye.
cool. Wow. Good luck.
Wow. All right. What should I do? I have implanted a bunch of my stuff. Honestly, I should probably defend my sympathy. What is it under mouse? So I can defend my sympathy. Alright. Spend these to actually wait. It would, since it's frog right now, spend these to just completely eliminate everything here.
Alrighty.
Froggie.
My main goal is to blow up and then act like I don't know nobody.
Mm-hmm. And now it is mouse. So I am putting my mouse base up high in the
Oh,
mill.
I see how these bases work. So you can only do one rabbit base. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, so right now, Fox is the only one that's at risk.
Yeah, okay. That means in theoretical sense you
you
can
mean-
really
you
hard
mean here?
control the center.
Yeah, that one.
It's frog right now. Remember that.
Yeah, I know.
So I would need. Mhm.
I mean, the other one was frog as well, but
I'm saying generally at risk. Like, literally,
Mhm.
it's the only. Fox is the only one that can be blown up.
Mhm. And now I shall
Silly Esco.
spread my sympathy. Wait. Nah. I'll save those cards. Save it for when it's not expensive. And I shall and control one mouse, one bunny. And I have a sympathy on another bunny. I can't really craft using frogs. So I shall craft 2 bunny, command Warren. At start of daylight may initiate a battle.
Nice.
So now it frees up a space for an officer. If I'm already on the space.
Mm-hmm.
And now I shall mobilize. Mobilize 1. And I have 7 alliance. Well, 7 warriors. So I shall I'll train to get another officer. And since I now have 3 officers, I shall recruit 2 I could move, but I'll recruit 3. And then I'll draw 3 cards. And that's my turn.
Alrighty.
How you holding up, base?
Yeah. So let's see. In camp, can't do that, obviously. Decamp, I may want to recruit. And no, I want to recruit via decamping. Fucks with my card draw, though. And then recruit, yada yada. Craft using way stations and then act with retinue. We are moving. Packing up the bags, kids. We'll walk in. Do I want to move in with the frogs again? I do like the frogs.
They're currently angry. Just so you know.
I know, but like, they haven't been angry at me specifically. But I do think in order to progress, I'm gonna be putting myself somewhere there.
All right.
And then we can battle and what's that? That's a rabbit? Yeah. Speaking of snake jazz, I'm gonna attack the snakes.
Okay.
Which is, yeah, I know, generally bad idea, but everyone else is like,
holding off from attacking snakes.
I mean, going
yeah,
down doesn't make any sense because your relics are all on the other side. So you need a way to get over there.
yeah, and like going over here, there's no relics in that forest.
It's already all been
So this
taken.
was
So
the only option, and I can.
remember, you do need to pay a card to.
Yeah, to me, pay a card, pay up. It would.
Oh, I do.
Yeah,
Pay the
yeah.
good
I
card.
do.
I have a sympathy there, and I have sympathies all throughout the center.
I guess it can
So
be either a
Well,
frog
maybe
or.
there's
You know what?
something better for you to target than
Yeah,
than the lizard.
that
thing.
was just what I was thinking. I'm
But
going
Plus,
to target
cards.
plus, since you
there.
brought all your warriors, you are trapped here because you do not roll anything outside.
Yeah,
Remember,
but
the garden overrules everything.
I was trapped here in the last spot anyway. I'm just gonna
Mhm.
live and die there.
Mhm.
So I've got to fight everybody there, to be honest, except the frogs.
Mhm.
So yeah, just been on
Yeah.
the back
Remove
foot the
the
whole time.
Yeah. You kind of just gotta remove the garden to do anything.
I mean, I can,
Worries for next turn.
yeah, like,
Mhm.
you know what? The snake's gonna do whatever the snake's gonna do anyway. It's not like adding 2 more acolytes is going to.
Him
Mhm.
who knows that I know what he seeks to know knows it well, while him who knows not what I know or know not. Hi, Sully. I don't
I
have the
agree.
brain power to handle that right now.
I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack the gosh dang. Yeah, lizard cult.
All right.
I gotta. 3-0.
All right. My guys get wiped out.
Yeehaw. There is a new boss in town. Then
Completely safe right there. Just my single guy is just existing happily.
Then I act with retinue. So I have battled, and now I delve, which gives me one of these, and then I discard this guy. And then these guys are defending a relic in a land that they rule. And move and recover. I could move somewhere, but I'm not gonna. So I've got to live off the land. And then gather my no. Oh, that. Yeah. All right. And I draw one card. I should draw more Froggie cards. What am I doing? Anywho.
You can always choose the top Froggie card.
Exactly. I've just been forgetting. Yeah. I am doing cool stuff, and I think that's the end of my turn.
Right. I'm gonna be honest. One of the reasons that I'm so tired and kind of annoyed with all this is just that the frog mechanic locks the lizard cult out of the game in a lot of ways. Basically, the outcast can never be frogs, and because I rely on being able to do stuff in outcast clearings, being able to remove the designation of those clearings means that there's a lot of times that I literally just can't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why I've
Okay, I returned.
around.
I mean,
and
I don't want to be.
When there's a
I don't want
that
to
is
be.
intentionally stacking
I don't want to be.
the friggin' discard deck specifically to screw me over for some reason.
I don't want to be in angry Froggy mode, but that just happened.
So yeah, I honestly don't know what I'm even supposed to do here. I don't understand this matchup because it feels like, oh man, picking Lizard
You can
Cult
at
was a
least
mistake
remove
in
this.
setup.
You can at least remove this angry Froggy mode one over here.
I can, but
Like,
the
you
one
can
I
flip
really
this
want
one.
to remove is over here.
Ah, I think I see why. Yeah. The win condition, huh?
Mm-hmm.
A win condition, at least. I could
Yeah.
also have gotten a win condition if I was ever allowed to have Fox outcast, but
Listen. It's just got to be like that sometimes.
slightly quiet on a. Hold on. Is that better? No, sorry, that was a bad joke.
Increases gain to 100.
Yeah, I actually did in fact increase gain to 100. Let me turn gain down to like there. I think that's a good spot. I had it down to 0 because I was watching videos and stuff. I'm sorry everyone. I'm just
be not feeling the best.
Yeah. I feel annoyed to have been locked out of the game so thoroughly.
I mean, as a frog, I'm getting annoyed that my frog tokens are getting like flipped because I want to use the resources underneath it.
It's all right, Anna. Just gotta cope really hard.
Mm-hmm.
I see my rats have been forced out of the game though.
Yeah.
You just fought me. That's all you did.
Lycan's a goober squish her cheeks. I know, a lot of us are getting forced out of the game in weird ways. This is such a weird setup, and I don't think any of us know how to counter each other. This is exactly why I recommended we play some of the earlier, like, some of the other the characters that are easier to learn.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like the frogs, don't get me wrong.
I really like the badgers, to be honest.
Yeah, they're fun. But yeah, okay. Let me just make the best of this. So, okay, Hated Outcast is going on Mouse, which is the absolute least good place it can go right now. Mainly because there's barely any mouse clearings left. You know what?
There's 2 mouse clearings.
I
but
have an idea. Let's make Aurora regret being born.
What? That happened last game. That happens pretty much every game.
Yeah, but in this one you targeted me for no reason.
Me? What? By clearing right here?
No, by that time that you were
By
like,
existing?
"Oh, it's gonna be foxes," and then you're like, "Haha, no, it's actually gonna stay exactly where it is," and I'm just like, "Okay."
Yeah, I was thinking foxes, but it's just like it's expensive to spread to over here, or even attempt to spread here.
Well, fuck it. I'm just angry at everyone, and
you're taking it out on me because I have a free mouse base.
pretty much, yeah.
There's one right there.
That's not
With
actually a
so
thing I
much
can do.
less.
You don't understand. So I'm using Sanctify. There has to be an enemy building in a mouse base for me to do something here, and you're the only one who has one.
All right, yeah,
Well,
that's
because my
fair.
enclave don't count as buildings, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that just
Plus, they
replaces
prevent mouse.
your mouse base with a garden. Ugh, no, that's too mean. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling good.
That's okay.
I'm
Hey,
real
you're
sorry,
grumpy.
everybody.
No, you're fine. It's all right.
Mhm.
We can't all have good days. Sometimes there's just an off day.
Yeah. I don't know what to do. I'm locked out in every single possible thing. I can't do anything here because that's not a mouse clearing. This spot is going to be targeting Aurora, and Aurora hates it when anything bad ever happens.
I'm just complaining because I'm the only possible target. Plus, I complain every game.
Yeah, you do.
I
I think that's the other reason why I'm suddenly being vocal about this is because I am.
Plus, I didn't even realize how little mice there were.
Yeah.
Mouse
Yeah.
I
spots
think
there were.
11
Yeah,
mice
fuck
got
it.
wiped
You-
out.
Go
In
go
one
bye
game.
bye to your mouse base. I'm just gonna be chaos. Okay, mouse garden, and getting rid of your base. You discard all matching supporters, including birds. So all of the mice in your supporters and the birds go bye bye.
Oof.
What?
Because I know how many birds are in their supporters deck. I've given you them all.
Oh, birds count as well. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to convert 3 times in a row to turn these 3 Alliance warriors into lizards.
Into
What? Wait, what? You
Yeah,
can
I
do
can-
that?
Read my conspiracies.
Yeah, it's just this hasn't
that
been
was
used yet, so
completely
I'm just,
unexpected.
I'm just surprised that you can do this.
And finally,
And it doesn't even activate my thing. Right?
yeah,
It doesn't even activate my sympathy. Huh.
right. So then I'm actually going to start my turn. Bird, bird, bird to get 3 more acolytes. And then... Wait. Hold on a moment. Maybe I don't have to. Or no, wait. That's rabbit. Shoot. Oh well. You know what, actually? I'm going to... So I'm actually going to run that back. I'm going to spend my last acolyte before I do that to Crusade, and I'm going to take all three of these guys and put them in here.
Okay.
I see.
Okay.
Ah.
And I'm going to get 3 more of these guys. Then... Actually, wait. Do I even do that? I might not even end up doing that. Let me rethink this one. Okay. In that case, I will actually start off by manually flipping this Enclave token to peaceful and handing off a card to Nico. Here.
Where?
Have this.
Well, thank you.
Alright, now I get 2 acolytes. And then, since it's a rabbit clearing now, I can recruit there.
Oh.
I mean, if you recruited the 2 first, you wouldn't have had to give a card, right?
But it wasn't a rabbit clearing, so I couldn't have recruited there.
Oh, yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good point.
Then that's the end of my turn. Draw everything back to hand. And then I will draw 2 cards. And I'm going to toss this frog card. Okay, over to Nico.
Okay, I will raise. I have nothing that the mobs can destroy. So I'll grab this, flip it. Rabbit clearing. I don't believe there's any adjacent one to the one mob I control. The answer is no. So therefore it fizzles. Recruit. Equal to my prowess is still 2. Again, 2 additional warriors here at the southern corner. Damn. 1 at each stronghold. The 1 will pop up into existence here. Anoint, nothing happens. A different mood. I will take stubborn. Craft using strongholds. My stronghold is on a frog tile, which I cannot do, unfortunately. Well, actually, do frog tiles count for wild? Like any tile
only
can make
frog.
it only for frog. It can't like fill with like a question mark slot. Okay.
Well, question mark slots I think is anything except if it says no frogs. Like The
Yeah,
cards will specify if no frog.
that's correct.
So whatever card you have, if it doesn't say no frog, you can still use frog.
Okay. Well, either way, it's not a card I want to be using at this immediate. Wait, no, maybe.
I mean, if it's an improvement, you can use it at any point, right?
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't help me.
almost forgot. Aurora, you lose half your officers rounded up when you lose a base, so 2 officers down.
Yeah.
Well,
Officer
craft does
down.
nothing. Command. I will not.
Alright. Now I'm going to actually start defending my bases better.
Yeah. I have to admit, I think because I was
As well as
avoiding attacking you because I didn't want to deal with I didn't want to deal with actually doing it. I completely missed that line of play, and I actually might have a chance now. Now that I see what I'm
Just a question. This southern where my warlord is, do I rule the tile?
You currently do, yes.
You currently rule it.
Okay, because I have the largest force. Okay.
Yes.
Then I'm going to build on that one as well. Advance the warlord. He will not move. I'm trying to decide who does he fight frogs or does he fight lizards? I'm gonna fight frogs because they are still winning. Got any ambushes?
Nope.
Okay.
So that's
3-2.
3 for 3. Well, 3-2 because of your generals, I guess, because it takes 1 less. But I would still be using the frog partisan, so it's 3-2 in the end. So you take 2, I take 3.
Okay.
Which honestly, wait a second. Actually, do I want to do that? No, keep 1. I'm not gonna use it.
Okay. Then I move to incite. I will discard a rabbit card, and I will use it to place a mob under my warlord in the tile I control now. And then oppress. I currently control 1 uncontested tile. Therefore, I get 1 victory point. Then I draw a card. And that's the end of my turn.
Question, did you recruit an extra warrior on the stronghold here? I don't think you did.
No, that stronghold was built after that stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
how long was this one built?
That one's been there for a while. There wasn't a warrior on that tile at the start of my turn. I put the warrior there with my recruit.
Is there a limit on crafted improvements, or can you just make as many as you want? Like total slots is what I'm wondering.
I believe as long as you can pay for it.
Well, I think I can, but I'm not sure if I can go above the 5 because it only really shows 5 on the crafted improvements, from what I can see. But this would be frog. Do I have a mouse? I do have a mouse. mouse. Frog. I'll move the discard ones over here because otherwise it's going to be annoying to keep track. And then another frog. So that's the craft done. So a rally and rally or reconcile. I think I'm just gonna rally everything, honestly. So one extra there, one extra there, one extra over there, one frog over there, and then
I was just reading the rules, and apparently it says nothing about having overflowing the box on the card.
oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Oh, the craft improvements card? Yeah, no, that's just something that Tabletop Simulator version has. That's not an actual
Okay.
thing. In the actual game,
Yeah,
you just
okay.
put all your crafted cards out somewhere in your play area.
Yeah, okay. Then take up the 3 actions. So. I think I want to move one warrior from over here and here, which I would like to give you a card, but I have none. So what happens then? What can I not do that at all then?
Aurora draws a random card from the deck.
Okay. So with that move, instead of putting down a token, I'm attacking the sympathy token thing, which I guess would give you another random card.
Yep.
Then I roll 3-2, so sympathy token gone, and I gain a point. Do I have majority in this now, or am I still like not majority because of the mouse garden?
As long as I have that garden, I rule that clearing.
Okay, so then I do another move to attack the clearing.
Alrighty.
Which then I roll 3-2.
Oof.
I discard.
Just so you know. Oh wait, what are you discarding?
Just one of my things got removed, so I discard a random card from my hand, and it was the bunny.
Thought you were playing an ambush. Okay.
No. The garden goes away.
So then that's now mine. So I will move this guy over here and place down a nice peaceful enclave. And that's all 3 of my daylight actions done. Retaliate must retaliate in every single militant enclave, so that means I'm gonna attack on the bottom left here.
Alrighty.
If I can. And I will be using the Frog Partisans.
Go ahead and hit me.
So that's 4.
No!
And
3
2.
of my guys?
Well, plus the thing because I deal an extra damage.
Oh, right. Okay. So, okay.
Then I am fighting at the Fox Enclave, I guess, on the Sympathy token, because I don't want that to get blown up, because I have too many units there.
Oh, and did you give yourself a point for both of those gardens?
I don't... Did I? I don't think I did.
Go up to 22.
So 22.
And then the sympathy token would get you another one.
Well, the 22 would already be with the sympathy token. I don't
gotcha.
think it would be... I think 22 would be with sympathy token, otherwise I'm doing too much. That's all that. I don't think there's any other fights that happen. So then, how many peaceful clearings do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means I draw 3 cards. Do I want the top one? No. Oh, so 2, and then all the front cards and all of the other cards get reshuffled again.
Right out.
Do the dominance cards go in mood as well, or no?
No.
They stay out, I guess. Okay. So then 1 extra card. Oh wait, and I haven't used Stand and Deliver. Stand and Deliver on the Lord of Hundreds. I think I'll just take this. And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Aurora, your move.
All right. I lost pretty much everything. What can I do now? I can spread somewhere,
Yeah.
probably. I only have 2. I shall spread 2 foxes. To the only fox spot.
Alrighty.
And I shall I have sympathy on 2 bunnies, so I can craft better burrow brain. And at start of birdsong, you and another player draw a card.
Alright.
That is a nice card. Holy shit.
And anything else during the day?
I don't have any defenses for my sympathies, so I cannot attack. So it is now evening. Actually, I can train. And I shall train Fox to increase my officers so that I can have military operations. I shall move here and then organize there, which gets me a sympathy there in the top right corner, and I get a point.
There you go.
And then that I draw 2 cards.
6 to 7 points.
All right, that is my turn.
Alright, base.
Yeah. All right. So, by golly, we're gonna encamp. Yeah. And we want a tablet way station. And then we don't decamp, we recruit. Yeah. yeah, recruit you. Oh wait, no, that goes in the frog pond. And grab these two. And drafting. I have no cards. Act with retinue. Move one guy over to here for no particular reason at all. I mean, yeah.
I mean, you want that out.
Mostly to
Makes sense.
Mostly to avoid live off the land.
Oh
And
yeah.
for eat, then may battle, or if not, then I could delve. Nope. And then I could, yeah, I'm gonna recover that one for 3 points.
Great. Stop tying up the friggin' Lost Souls file, people!
I don't think this is on purpose. I really don't think this is on purpose.
And I draw 2 cards. And one of them, wait, is this? Is this supposed to go on the bottom when I discard it? Because I feel like I'm just sorting this card again. No.
Well, no, that's the whole thing. You can do it. You can do that.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. You can do it. It's just it would need to stay there and for a long time, or someone else would need to do something to play on top of it.
Okay. Well.
Okay.
Yeah.
My turn then. Well, it's friggin' mouse again. I really hate the rule that if it's tied, then it stays where it is, even if the thing that it is not the thing that's tied. It should go to one of the ones that are tied. But no, that's not how that works.
Honestly, I did kind of try, but I was countered. I added the 3 foxes.
Alright, it's this again. I'm just gonna save it up and go straight to my turn. Here's my hand. But I'm gonna do it. I activate bird dominance and then recruit 2 lizards over here, and I now rule this zone.
Oh.
These go back to my hand.
Oh, damn.
And I draw 2 cards. Okay. And, yeah. Nico's turn.
Raise. My mob will trigger and it will destroy this enclave.
Gaining you 1 point.
Yep. Did you move it?
There you
Okay.
go.
I was. I saw. I heard like somebody picked it up. I wasn't sure if it had been moved over or not. So, okay. Mobs resolve. I can roll the mob die. Mice. There is a mice actually. I'll move the mob up into this corner. I'm going to recruit 1 warrior at each stronghold. Warrior here. Warrior here. And then there'll be a warrior and 2 more, plus 2 for the warlord. In this, I now control the bottom corner.
All right.
Anoint, nothing happens. Choose a different mood. So off of stubborn, we will move to
Oh,
We're gonna move to Relentless.
I completely forgot to actually craft my second sappers during the thing. Meant to do that.
Oh,
I would probably use Rowdy if you're gonna stay
Yeah.
where you are.
Rowdy. All right, craft using strongholds.
I always forget that Lizard can actually craft because they can only craft with the outcast suit.
Fox. Yeah, that's a fox over there. Can't craft. So moving to command. Build. Excuse me. I have nothing I can build on. That's okay. Moving to advance the warlord. I'm gonna do something, and I promise there's a strategic thought behind it. I promise. I promise. And I'm gonna advance the warlord up here, actually. There's a deep-seated strategic reason for this maneuver.
So you're
I
giving the win
promise.
condition. You're giving the win condition.
For Hampton.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Just because it's 11:30. We've
That
been going
is
for 6.5
completely
hours.
fair.
Okay.
Yeah, this game has gone on really long.
Yeah. And then I'm going to, because I still have one more action from prowess. I am going to fight the 3 frogs in this territory. Do you have any ambush?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Wait, can I? Question.
Yeah.
I could use settlers right now, no? Or is this only on my turn?
I think you can only activate crafted items on your turn. I'll check that. Also, hello again, Evangeline. We are all very tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To take on their turns. Okay, yep. No, can't use it. Okay.
I mean,
now
if we are just giving an Anna the win, then we could probably just call it right here.
I mean, I'm still trying to win.
I mean, okay, technically I'm supposed to do it at the start of battle and before I roll the dice, but is it everyone okay if I just declare looting?
Start of battle is attack.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this is still the start of battle.
Yeah.
Like, nothing has happened. This is still, yeah.
Okay, well, then I'll just re-roll the dice, because it's not like it matters that much. Oh!
I mean, I would still deal 1.
Well, it's looting either way, so it's fine. With looting...
I deal no damage.
Yeah.
So I assume I lose the points of the item I had.
Nope, you don't.
Oh, okay.
It's literally just
okay.
the item itself that upgrades the Lord of the Hundreds.
Enjoy the item.
Yay! So I have won the battle.
Yep.
I now actually lose access to... Oh, Rowdy is, funnily enough, the one I'll lose access to in my next turn. And then moving to Insight. I have nothing to really discard. Well, actually, I'll discard Tax Collector. I have a fox. Which I don't believe I have a fox read territory, actually, now I think about it. Oopsies. Wait, no, yes I do. No, it doesn't matter. Right. Alright, never mind. I'll actually take that fox card back. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and I'll just go to oppress. Territories are controlled with no outsiders, only one, so I will gain exactly 1 victory point. And I draw and end my turn.
Okay. So I just have a quick combat question. If, like, can you attack the same people in the same multiple tile, like, multiple times with 1 unit at a time, or no?
You can make you're allowed to make multiple attacks if you have the attacks for it.
Yeah, so the, like, settle action for me, I could do it 3 times with 1 unit each time.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, okay. Right. So, stand and deliver. I mean, I'll choose Viking this time.
Okay. Go ahead and take a card. Any card. There you go.
That card. Then craft. With enclaves. I do have a rabbit. Oh, but it's a mouse.
God,
I do have a mouse.
If the game...
Do I have the sack?
If I'm actually winning this, I kind of feel embarrassed about freaking out earlier.
I mean, I'm gonna try to make you not win, honestly.
That's fair.
Hey, you managed to instead of
so the bag.
Instead of just replacing my base, completely begin to win in a way that
was +1. Then I will craft this for a frog.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're getting to a point where our victor was either going to be the frogs, so like an alternate win con is appreciated.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy. Like, if the frogs can kick me off of the corner, then I'm happy at that point just handing the win to them.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
I think I can do it.
To be honest, I still think I can claim that little spot in the middle and I can do some whack stuff, but that's just me being hopeful.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna use this to spawn a militant enclave over here. Wait, do I want to do it over there? Because it doesn't really spawn anything. No, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna put that over there. Because I already did my rally. I'm not gonna redo that. So I'm gonna do settle once with 1 unit.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Viking. I will discard all my cards because I will be using the Frog Partisan.
All right.
So that will add 1. So 1/1 plus 1, so that's 2 Lizardclaw,
2 for 1.
1 Frog. Then I will be moving another warrior, basically doing the same thing. One 3, but there's only 1, so that's again 2 gone. And then I will be Moving again. Attacking again.
Well, that's interesting.
Taking no damage, so mine stays. Two lizards go.
I toss one of my sappers to get your frog out of here.
My frog is gone.
That, I'm gonna admit, that was actually kind of impressive.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't need to force to move at the moment because I got rid of them. Because there's a majority now of rats.
Oh, but on my next turn, okay. So the thing is, on my next turn, what I would probably do if we weren't finishing this up is I would spend these to recruit two guys right back, and also I can it's about to be rabbit outcast, so I could spend the massive amount of acolytes I just got to flip both that stronghold and both of these warriors to all be lizard cult.
Yeah, but you do that after.
I know, but it would give me another turn to that you have to do this to kick me off. But either way, I'm just gonna say you win. I'm conceding.
That's I accept this. That's so fair.
I just
100%. Even if
There
I
goes the
tried
table.
to, conquer the Holy Land, so to speak, I would have just been bombarded with frogs like a plague. Biblical
Yeah.
plague.
Oh god,
And-
that was a long game.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Also, I
had fun,
could
though.
do absolutely
I was having
nothing about anything at the end.
Yeah, we kind of hit a point of
Hmm.
we really have much else we
I-
could do.
Yeah. I was much too passive, honestly.
Yeah.
I think I was a
In
little
a
too
game
passive as
full
well
of
for my faction.
newcomers.
I felt like I had to be aggressive at the end, just because of everything that could happen.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is the kind of game where you want to be thinking a couple steps ahead. Not just about this turn, but about the next few turns as well.
Hmm.
And
Some people don't have that luxury. Jeez.
okay, okay.
Check your privilege, Anna.
I'm
Valid.
sorry.
It's been a long game.
I feel like
Mhm.
this was kind of a nightmare.
I mean, it sucks for you that you have to show your hand because the win condition I saw multiple times on the field, so I knew you were probably gonna go for it.
Yeah. Alright, next time I'm playing Vagabond and stomping all of you.
Hmm. Fair enough.
That's fair. I think I was at least I wasn't as aggressive as I probably could have been with my faction. I didn't do enough looting because I honestly kind of forgot about that. The one time I used looting is when I remembered it was there.
Yeah, I saw looting on your board I think 6 turns ago, and it was like, thank God he's not been using this. Oh
Yeah, it's because I forgot it was there.
Yeah.
I was probably just gonna move up and take 2 victory points on the on these, because I was gonna move this whole army with the card that I had here to attack, because I could do another attack with that. But I still don't think I would have 30 points, honestly. I think it would still be at least 1 or 2 more turns.
Oh yeah. Want to see how bad I had it? The only support I had was Command Warren.
Yeah. I hope that people still had fun.
Not great.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I
had a
hope
lot
that
of
you
fun.
had.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest,
good
I'm
game.
not 100%, but I'm glad that people had fun. That's what I really care about. I have plenty of
Yeah,
times to
funny.
play games that, and like, I do like Root. I think that I just need to be less mindful in the future of like, oh, I have to, like, I really should have noticed that the frogs have a major hard counter against the lizards,
Mm-hmm.
and that they
Yeah, I
interact in a
still
bit of a
don't
weird
know.
way.
I don't know what the exact hard counter there is, but yeah.
So here's the thing, right? Basically, the way that my faction works is that I'm very dependent on the outcast suit. And the outcast is
Yeah.
always one of these three suits. When the outcast marker is on a specific suit, I can only craft in that suit, and I can only do conspiracies in clearings of that suit. So when
Right.
you flip a thing to militant and it stops being the suit that it is and starts being frog instead, that completely locks me off from interacting with it in any way.
Yeah, and because we were fighting so much over here, it was basically on permanent
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
frog because I needed the units to actually fight off the rats. Yeah, I can see how that's annoying.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's the thing that was really bugging me the entire time, is that you kept a militant one over here for like half the game.
Oh yeah, because I was just like, well, if I need units, I'll just keep that one creating units. I wasn't thinking about the win condition thing. Like I was just like, let's create units
Yeah.
over here and then move them out.
Because
And
I
I
was
mean, everyone can see how I could have played mine better.
I think you just need to like in your starting corner with the relics, just
I
take the
need
two
to.
relics and then just bomb yourself into someone and then just go on the other side of the map.
here's the thing, Base. I did notice this was happening, but at that point I was already completely checked out of giving people advice because my brain was not working. And honestly, trying to help everyone play is very difficult to do.
Especially when you're also trying to play. It's because you're trying to make sure you're not purposefully putting yourself into a bad spot, but you also don't want to try and help other people. So you're just kind of, it's a lot to keep track of, and I imagine it's very overwhelming.
Kinda, yeah. And Root gets me like this, like almost no other game does, because Root is so difficult for people to understand because all of the factions work so differently. Basically, for a first game, everyone's gonna need a lot of help. And yeah,
I still don't fully understand what the lizards fully do. Same with the Woodland Alliance. Like the other two, I get a grip. I've gotten a grip on what, like if I had to play these, I think I would know how to play these now. But those two, no.
yeah.
I'm realizing now that I played this wrong. I draw from the person's hand and not from the deck.
You
What?
do
No.
when they have no cards.
Mm-hmm. And that happened, what, twice?
Twice
Dang.
when
Oh,
I
I
have no
see.
cards in my hand.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, that was my bad. I've thought for a while that it worked that way as well.
yeah.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So did
Anna
I.
was checked out there. I kind of figured we were getting
Yeah.
away with stuff, but it's fine. It's
Yeah,
cool.
sorry. But yeah, so my advice to you,
I
Base,
played these ones before. And, yeah.
for any faction, either the Irie Dynasties or the Keepers in Iron that have this kind of board up here, where they're making like a tableau of cards, you need to be
Yeah.
dumping all of your cards from your hand into the tableau every single turn.
Well,
And I
it's
should have
fantastic.
kept my way stations on the board so that I could draw more cards to put more. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And then
the
I could
trick.
just
You would-
train, build a fortress. Yeah. Everyone, I think, yeah, it was pretty, it was very new.
Yeah, but
you
yeah.
would
So
wanna-
future for Keepers in Iron, just fill up your retinue first, and then start doing other things with cards once you can actually afford to. Because like, if you put more cards into this, then you can move around a lot more. Because you get to move for
Mm.
Oh, wait,
for every card that you put in your retinue.
I never
Oh.
needed it this game, but that's a whole different issue.
Oh, the table flip fixed the card clipping. Huh.
Oh, huh.
Oh, hey.
yeah.
A couple other notes. I have no notes about the Lilypad Diaspora. Blazing played that very well.
I think the only thing I could have done better was just, I think the first two turns I wasn't expanding the enclaves because I was like, why would I go into anyone's territory? Which now I'm like 2 turns in, I was like, wait, I should just place these everywhere.
Yeah. Nico, you did pretty darn good, but also you got really bogged down right here for way too long early on.
Mhm.
The Warlord wants to be moving around
Oh, in the
all
middle
over
of
the
the board?
place. All
Yeah.
over the place. Crazy shit.
Yeah,
Part of
I
my
think
problem. Part of my problem
think
is I
he's
wanted to
cracked up.
build up the Warlord's retinue to be massive and then just steamroll. But that's kind of not how he works.
No, the idea isn't that you make one big army. The bit is that you keep picking up new guys for the army. You replenish it a little each time.
Because you can
Yeah.
only deal a max of 3 damage, so realistically you should be moving with 3 guys at most, and then just moving all the other guys into other spaces.
And Aurora,
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure if I can really give you all that much advice precisely. Basically just think
I
really
was
hard about
honestly
where you
too
put down your
scared.
first sympathy.
Yeah. I was honestly too scared to spread my sympathy more. Plus, with the frog, everything got so expensive, so fast.
Yeah. But yeah, basically your starting sympathy is very, very valuable and kind of defines your whole game. So make sure to place it somewhere that has a lot of options.
Yeah, as well as high traffic.
Yeah.
So like a spot like this.
Yeah, one of these spots, they're all really good for a starting sympathy placement. But yeah.
That was a good game though. I enjoyed it.
I'm glad. I'm glad people enjoyed it, and I'm glad that my mid game crash out didn't turn anyone off of it.
No. Like, you were kind of there was so much you were trying to keep track of that you were just kind of. It's understandable. No, I completely understand. You're fine.
Yeah,
I do wonder because we had 3 guys now that had to start in the corner, right?
Yeah.
Of the map. Like, are there more than 4 that can do that? Because I would assume you can have more than 4 than to actually have that.
So if there's more than if all of the 4 corners are taken, then you go to one of the other edge spaces.
Okay.
That isn't taken. There's like a whole thing. There's a whole massive thing about the law of root. That's another thing. Is like in the future, I'm probably not going to be doing as many clarifications on rules. So when we play this again sometime, I'm going to need everyone to learn how to check the law. Because the law is extremely comprehensive. If it's a question about general game mechanics, first few pages. Notes, basically sections 1 through 4. 5 is for setup specifically, and then sections 6 onward are for specifically factions. So anything that you want to know about your faction specifically, you go to its individual section. Also, one thing about the law and how it's written, I do want to mention this. So take a look here, right? You see the little, like, class icons, and also the ones that don't actually have icons yet, but they're written in like knaves there. So those indicate that this faction has an ability that modifies this rule. So this one here, like, if it shows an item, take the corresponding item. If the card lists an item not in the item supply, the card cannot be crafted. And then it shows the symbols for the Irie dynasties, the Vagabond, and the Lord of the Hundreds, because they all have rules that modify how you craft items.
So the Vagabond just modifies every single.
The Vagabond's very weird.
So I could have crafted something because okay. I misunderstood how the like question mark craft
this,
function worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have done double frog.
Okay. All right.
Like if it doesn't say on the card, then yeah, you can just do double frog.
But yeah, so that's how this works for future reference. So if you see a rule, you know who breaks it. And yes, you're
That's
absolutely
actually
right.
really good to know.
You're absolutely right. The Vagabond just modifies everything. You know what? I'm going to do one last thing real quick. I'm going to reset the table. And I want to show you what the Vagabond looks like. Sorry.
I looked
Heck
at the
yeah.
expansion thing, right? The one where this one is from, and the other one. There's actually a third one from that actually isn't in this, as I saw.
Oh, it is.
But it's also like the most complex one.
It's in it.
Apparently.
The Knaves of the Deepwood are in.
Is it?
So the way you get to it is you click on the Vagabond, and then you click on this button, and it brings up the Knaves of the Deepwood. Because they're basically an alternate way to play the Vagabonds. But okay, so let me show you what the Vagabond is. So you click on the Vagabond in the character selector, and then you get a character select screen, because there are 12 different Vagabonds.
I assume you can't have, like, everyone be a Vagabond, right?
You can have up to 2 Vagabonds.
Jesus Christ.
So here's the way they work. Let me bring up or I guess the Tinker. I was aiming for the Thief, but the Tinker works. The Tinker's one of the base 3. So, Vagabond can move regardless of who rules their clearing. They are a lone wanderer. Their pawn, this thing, is not a warrior and cannot be removed from the map. So anything that affects warriors doesn't actually affect the pawn. And the Vagabond has a satchel that they keep items in. And they do actions during daylight by exhausting items in their satchel. So the more items they have, the more they can do. Now, if they have too many items, then they start having to drop them. But they can solve that by getting more bags, which increase the size of the satchel. They do quests by, in similar ways, exhausting items. Sorry, I'm hiccuping. Water.
No worries.
They draw based on stacks of coins. They refresh items each turn based on teapots. And they have a relationship meter with every other faction in the entire game.
I see, so this is how the alliance stuff works.
Yeah. So, like, the Vagabond can give you cards in exchange for the items that you've crafted. So basically, the Vagabond uses the aid action by exhausting any item to give a card matching your clearing to a player there. You may take an item from them. So let's say that hammer the Vagabond wants the hammer that I crafted. Vagabond will exhaust this boot. Will hand me a card that matches the clearing, and then our relationship goes up by 1 because I did the aid action once this turn. And the Vagabond will get a point off of it. And if the Vagabond does the aid action twice in a separate turn, goes up to +2. And then finally, 3 times in a single turn, up to +3. And every time the Vagabond then aids my faction, he'll get another 2 points. So you can score points by increasing your relationship with the other factions. You can score points by doing quests. You can score points by going hostile with a faction, by killing their units. And you score 1 point per piece removed in battle during your turn, which does stack with the the points that you get from destroying buildings and tokens, but also gives you points for the warriors. So a hostile Vagabond can also be really dangerous. And also, this Tinker is actually the spawn of Satan and is the most powerful Vagabond in the entire game. At least when you're using the base game's deck. He's less good if you're using the other decks. Here's why. His special ability, which is what you get by exhausting the torch, is Day Labor, which allows you to take a card from the discard pile matching your clearing. And here's the thing about that. He also starts and
That,
is
like 80. Oh, that's pretty powerful.
Yeah, anything from the discard pile. But also, much bigger, he starts with a hammer. So, here's the thing. There's only 2 hammers available in the game. There's the one that you can craft, and there's the one that you can get from one of the ruins. Here it is. So most vagabonds can only get 2 hammers, because most vagabonds don't start with a hammer. Each vagabond has different starting items. Because the Tinker starts with a hammer, he can actually get 3 hammers, which means hammers are what you use to craft. When crafting, all hammers match whatever clearing you're in. Do you know what that means the Vagabond can do way easier than literally anyone else?
Make the 3 cost card to remove everything on that type?
Yep. The Vagabond, the Tinker can craft the favor cards really easily and nuke the entire board.
But it does take a turn to do this, right?
Actually frightening, but also kind of cool.
Sorry, you were saying Blazing?
You do need to like craft these, and then you can only use it on the next turn, right? You can't just like craft these and nuke.
These ones specifically have basically, okay, the way it works is that once you craft something, okay, I think there may have been a misunderstanding about how crafting works. So the way it works is that when you craft something, its text comes into play immediately. You do exactly what the text says to do.
Yeah.
But if it says to, like, discard this during Birdsong, then it's an activated ability. It's that when you can discard this, and when you do, this thing happens. These ones are a little bit different.
Right.
So these ones just immediately activate because they don't say when you activate them. So, like, yeah, stand and deliver. In Birdsong, you get to do this. Scouting Party, the attacker in battle, you are not affected by ambush cards. This is an activated ability that sticks around because it doesn't discard itself. This is just a passive ability that is always on. This is once in daylight, you get to activate this. This is in battle, may discard this to ignore all ruled hits taken, blah, 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 blah. At start of Birdsong, you'll see that all the cards say exactly when you can use them. These ones just activate instantly.
Or whenever you feel like doing it, I guess.
No, they actually do just activate instantly. The card comes into play, you immediately do its text.
Huh. Okay.
These are one-shots. They just instantly nuke. It's weird, I know. It also has something to do... The other way they indicate this, it's really weird, is with the color... I was
looking to make this one.
Yeah. The color of the text box. Basically, anything that is in a yellowish paper box is an immediate effect, which is most of the crafted items.
Mm-hmm.
And anything that is in a gray box is a effect that is just passive and activated elsewhere.
So would this still kill units if it's the frog with a flipped thing? Like, let's say it's a rabbit clearing, but the frog has flipped to angry frog.
I need to check that, actually. Because I do
well,
wonder.
Because the clearing ceases being its native clearing and is only frog.
Yeah, so
because that's the rule with the enclaves. Yeah, so I would assume it would override just by virtue of being a different type of thing.
Yeah, while Militant and Enclave replaces its clearing suit with the frog suit. So, yeah, actually with a Militant Enclave... For example, the Lizard Cult could build with a frog card to place a Fox Garden in a Fox Clearing with a Peaceful Enclave, since it also has the frog suit. But, yeah, it outright says that it replaces. A clearing with a Militant Enclave can only be matched with the frog suit. So... the frog suit could absolutely protect you from the favor cards.
I want to see if there's a kill all frog.
Favor of the frogs.
I don't think I
I don't think there
saw
is.
No.
It would be nasty if it was. That would be like a full board wipe.
Yeah, I think that would be because it's added by the frogs being in the game. I think they felt that would be too much of a hard counter.
I mean, the frogs could abuse it as well, right? Because
In
every
theory,
clearing
yeah.
is a crafting thing.
The thing is, right,
so
that...
if you had it, you just board wipe yourself.
But, it only hits enemies of the person who's doing it. It only hits enemy units in the clearing. But yeah, that's the other thing. You can make every clearing count as a frog suit. So if you got the Favor of the Frogs card off, it would literally wipe the entire board, and they probably didn't want to do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if it's against the frogs, it would suck for the frogs. But if it's the frog player, then it's like, well, GG's, we just wiped the board.
Yeah, it would be insanely overpowered no matter how you did it. So, honestly,
and it
a
would
lot
go
of
to
people...
the frog deck. So if you did it to the frog could pick it back up if no one else picked it back up.
Real talk, these 3 cards are the most controversial part of the base set, and the reason that a lot of people actually prefer the Exiles and Partisans deck is specifically because the later decks didn't include the favor cards. And also because Exiles and Partisans was just the only alternate deck for a long time. Squires and Disciples was much more recent. Oh, it actually
Am I seeing that correct? The Squires and Disciples deck has frog cards in it?
Not exactly.
Okay.
The alternate decks...
Like, frog backs.
The alternate decks all have a different back. That the OG deck has images of the 4 original characters. The Exiles and Partisans deck has the characters from the first 2 expansions, and the Squires and Disciples has the characters from the last 2 expansions. So, like, so swap meet here. You see the card actually also has one of the otters on it, because by the time this deck was made, the otters were actually in the game. And there are some cards that are the same, but there's new stuff like Propaganda Bureau. A lot of the item cards are the same. Boat Builders, you treat rivers as paths. This is just craftable in Exiles and Partisans, which a lot of people like.
Yes.
And there's just more cards that have generic crafting costs as well. So a lot of people really like this deck.
As the frogs.
Yeah.
That would be the same as the frogs, but you still need to adhere to the movement rules with that, I guess.
Yeah. And also, this card, which actually lets you do something with your crafted items if you're a faction that doesn't use them for other things, which is very nice. And then you got Squires and Disciples deck, which, has these guys on it, but does not actually include any frog cards, specifically. Like, I'm guessing there's a couple of cards that feature the frogs on the card. Though maybe not. Maybe they felt that would be too much of a... too like confusing. Because the frogs have their... If the frogs are in the game, they have their own cards, I guess.
Yeah.
I am going to slither away.
Yeah, okay. I should end the stream. Thank you all so much for coming, everybody. I'm going to hand us all off over to Copper Dinosaur now, playing Alan Wake 2. That's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for coming. I'm glad everyone had a good time, even if I kind of had a mental breakdown. Next week... Sorry. Next week...
What do you want to play on?
Bless you.
Next week I'm going to play more Book of Hours, of course. That one's just consistent.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm probably going to grab Soul and see if we can continue that game of the Arkham Horror card game.
Gotham. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm also considering... So, April Fool's lands on a Wednesday, which would normally be a Book of Hours day. But I'm considering moving a board game to that day because I have a silly idea.
Do it.
Can't wait to see it then.
A little game called Go Fish
Do it.
for Freaks.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Anywho,
sounds interesting.
Raid Copper Dinosaur.
All right. Later, folks. I'm hanging up.
All right, see ya. Thank you
Later.
for coming, Nico. Love you.
Bye. Yeah.
Uh,
I had a lot of fun. This is a good game.
It is, yeah.
mhm.
And
have
I,
no
as
viewers,
always,
so I
I
can just stop
appreciate
streaming.
playing with you.
Yay.
As always appreciate getting to play games with you all.
Yeah.
Because
I'm glad I get to see you.
these are
more
not
often.
normally games I would have tried on my own time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of, that one Final Fantasy stream I show up to when I am home from work on early enough to make it.
Yeah. Alrighty. And I'm going to raid out. Have a good night, everybody. Love you all. Thank you so much for coming.
Good night.
And
Mhm.
raid. Stop streaming.